May as well turn that off. We've got some sort of noise happening over here. I've got the game open already. That's why there's this sound. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. It's time for more Slay the Princess. Although this time I think I'm going to try... Potentially I'm going to try not slay the princess. Which is to say, last time, despite some pretty ridiculous odds, I technically did slay the princess. Like, every single time, I'm pretty sure. I mean, aside from the one time I got all my bones broken. But, like, outside of that, I did a lot of princess slaying. And I figure I should probably maybe take it a little easy. Because, I don't know, I feel like I was breaking some causality with some of these princess slayings that happened. So, yeah. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. Look at it. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? So I looked up some spoiler stuff, but I'm guessing they're talking to each other. I should probably not read this out loud. That's fine. New content, indeed. I did. Okay, you're still talking to each other. That's okay. Non-slaying routes, indeed. You chose a lot of murder last time. I chose about as much murder as possible last time. A murder in my Slay the Princess? That didn't quite turn into a brogue, but that's okay. Anyway, like I say, it's making spooky noises at me. It's not really spooky. It's more like ambiance. You know, like tense ambiance. In any case, I should probably go over here and pay some attention. So, bonk. There we go. Once again, content warning. If you weren't here last time, be aware, this is a horror game, and it's, intense at times. Although, apparently I got some of the most intense stuff last time. So, we may not see quite that level of intensity again tonight. I don't know. I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea what we're expecting. So, my first time here, this is due to me seeing the stream you did of Slay the Princess 2 days ago. I see. Well, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Conductor jumps clear. Hi, Boardcat. Welcome. Yes. Yes, welcome. All right. So, why don't we get to it? Oops, what just happened? Why did you suddenly forget what the game looks like? There it is. We're fine. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Which, when I saw that last time, I kind of didn't believe it, but I'm starting to see where that comes from. Despite everything last time. Let's just make sure that we're, I'm going to load rather than continue, just to be absolutely certain, because right at the end there I did crack this one open just for the sake of flirting with the razor. Which, more of that may happen eventually sometime. We're going to be revisiting a lot of this stuff eventually, but first we have to actually finish the game. So, this one.
You're on a path in the woods.
I surely am.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Just like always, except, you know, sometimes it's not really a cabin.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Well, the thing is, the one time I did extremely successfully slay the princess, like, with no further continuation of that particular interaction, it kind of was the end of the world in a sense. Or the world continued infinitely without any change, you know? It was stagnation. So, this time I think we're going to see what the end of the world looks like the other way around, yeah? Yeah. I've been told that all this exploring can just sort of be skipped and ignored, so for right now, I think I will silently continue to the cabin, because that's one thing I've never done.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
It sure seems to be the case.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
I'm well aware that this is stuff we've seen before, and I could skip it, but the fact of the matter is it's the first time for tonight, so I figure I'll let them talk.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Neither do you, though, so that's fun. Because every single narrator in this game is unreliable. Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
And that is where it will stay this time, for at least this time.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
But you see, I don't want to do this right. So, this is what I'm going to do. However, I've definitely seen a lot of movement over here, so let me just catch up real quick before we head to the stairwell. This is a love story. Romance waves hands. What direction shall he take this time? You're on a path in the woods. Everyone mock the narrator. It's narrator mocking time. Embrace your inner voice of the contrarian. I saw what someone was saying about the opportunist last time. He's peaking. No one will change my mind. Yeah, the explorer is the same every chapter one. Boardcat is about. Is this about me? Mayhaps. Called out in chat. Hello, Jack. I'm sorry I have a distaste for the mean voice. Fair enough. Knifeless run. Nah, he has the best ideas always. Always the best ideas. I never have the terrible ideas. Certainly not. Knifeless. What if, hear me out, we throw the knife out the window? I do kind of want to see that particular thing that was mentioned, but I think that was Razor Run also, so probably not this time. In any case, let's enter the basement without the knife and without the blade, and let's see what the narrator has to say about that.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
He says that every single time, doesn't he? Like, no matter what the circumstances. Did he say it with the temple in the tower? Probably. He just says that every time because he's trying to make things look bad so that I feel okay about killing this person. In any case...
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Wait. It sounds different this time. Was that a different read of it? Can she already tell I don't have the blade?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
This is new. That right there, that's new.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of a dangerous game regardless. I mean, how is it not a dangerous game to come into a room with a blade with the intent to kill someone in a room? Like, no matter what, that's dangerous. Come on. Hi, just checking in on you. I'm here to save you. I'm here to save you. Lie. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you. Continue down the stairs. Well... I did say specifically that I'm planning to not slay the princess this time, so why don't I just say I'm here to save you and see how that goes over exactly?
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Yes, but you see, there aren't permanent consequences for seeing the outcomes of my actions as far as I can tell, aside from that there probably are and I don't understand them yet. But regardless, I am rewarded for trying things I haven't tried before, narrator, and therefore I'm trying things I haven't tried before.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
Her voice is entirely different. She could tell that I didn't have the blade from the beginning, couldn't she?
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Right. That's interesting, that is. That's interesting, that is.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Okay, well, interesting. I guess this is I did sort of expect that you'd be a little bit less, borderline hostile if I'm not carrying a weapon, and that makes perfect sense. I feel like anybody would be less hostile if you weren't carrying a weapon, but yeah.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
How am I going to free her, though, if I'm going to free her? Like, I don't have a key. I don't have a blade to cut her hand off anymore, which is probably just as well, since, how well that went over last time.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
I'm a bird. Maybe birds have advantages on chains somehow. Maybe I can pick them with my bird claws. I don't know.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Is that not what we want, though? I feel like that's specifically what we want, though, is to get one step closer to the end. And also, I speculated on this briefly last time. There were going to be spoilers from last time, by the way. That's just going to happen. That's a thing. I speculated that it seems almost like the narrator is here to guide me into, like, despite what the narrator's stated intent is, it seems like he's here to help the entity gain versions of the princess. So I think probably the entity has no problem with this outcome. Anyway, let's proceed. I'm talking too much. Hold on, let's talk a bit first. I'll see what I can do. Examine the chains. Okay, I feel like I want to talk a bit first, partially because the voice acting is amazing in this game, and partially because, well, yeah, I want to see my options. But, I mean, that is showing hesitation, which will have an impact on the outcome, I would imagine. Because, after all, the only way you can successfully slay her is to not hesitate at all, so I have to suspect that hesitating in this route will also have an impact. But there's been a lot of chat, so I'm gonna just catch up here. Do-do-do-do, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Man, there's been a bunch already. Contrarian is objectively based. I agree. I love him so much. The knife window option is in 2 routes, actually. We can use our bird claws as a weapon. Don't worry, narrator. Yes, he did, yeah. Different. Didn't take knife. Yeah, she sounds different if you don't bring the knife. Boo-hoo, narrator, cry about it. Slap narrator with a newspaper. Slap, 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 slap. No, you should always believe the narrator. Always. Okay, opportunist apologist. Oh, now, Boardcat, we already know that's not true. Hello, welcome. I want to see the face of my rescuer, and the rescuer is just Bird. Yes, I think we might be getting Simp Voice in Chapter 2. That does seem pretty likely, doesn't it? I do not think beauty has much to do with dangerousness. Unfortunately, Felix. Uh-oh, we getting a certain someone this route, I feel like, and his name might start with an S. Birdman moment. Eat the chain. Eat him. Eat the chain. Metal doesn't taste good. I mean, it might. You don't know. How much metal have you actually eaten? Like, not tasted, eaten. How much? Maybe it's okay. We'll find out. Yummy. Guys, one step closer to the end, and I'm about to break the chains. How do you know what the Birdman finds tasty? I mean, yeah, birds. Who knows what birds? Birds is mysteries. Birds is dinosaurs. Vomit acid at her. That's a thought. I could try it. I don't know if I've got acid, but, I mean, bird. I mean, aggressive pecking. Peck at the chains until they break. It'll work eventually. Go, Birdman, go, Birdman, go. Have problem. Slam face against problem. It's never failed me in the past. Beak, nature's lockpick. It sounds like rapid metal hammering. Are we a woodpecker? We might be a chain pecker. Hardcore version of a woodpecker. I eat styrofoam, and that's different, but... that is different, but also probably you shouldn't eat styrofoam. You don't. No acid. I mean, you never know. I don't know, certainly. In any case, let's hesitate and ruin everything. Let's talk a bit.
Okay.
Already hesitant. No surprise there. Oh, well, she's smiling, so that's different. What's your name? I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. Apparently that's options back on the table if I don't bring the knife. Interesting. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Keep her locked away, which is manipulative. But, you know, I'm supposed to be manipulating in this particular scenario, it seems. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Retrieve the blade. Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word. Sociopath much. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here. Examine the chains. Okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. Examine the chains. Okay, well, let's try and be relatively civil for now. What's your name?
Oh.
Don't feel like talking about that?
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
Unexpectedly complicated, but I guess she did kind of hedge this particular question in the past as well.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
She doesn't have a name. I'm pretty sure she doesn't actually have a name, or doesn't know her name, or sharing it is somehow a disadvantage. Then again, you know, sharing your name with strangers is probably not a great idea, particularly when the stranger in question is a talking bird, and therefore probably a fae. So, you know, fair enough.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
That would be quite a name. What does that remind me of? Oh, right. There's some book character named Major, something like that. Yeah. Anyway, so is Princess your name? I don't know anything about it, but probing questions. We don't want to go too far. We don't want to back her against a wall. Unless we do. I don't know. Do we want to just select everything? Explore all options? I mean, I've done it in the past. But as soon as I mentioned that she's supposed to destroy the world, I feel like things are going to take a different course. And right now, I'm just trying to, like, save the princess. So, like, this is fairly probing. Then again, Voice of the Hero does want to know. Is it her name or her title? Let's just find out. I could be stupid. I could just be a dumb bird. You never know.
Like I said, You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
Hedging as hard as possible. Very good.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Now, is this the truth or not, I wonder? I don't know. No way
Okay,
to tell.
that's weird.
I mean, a lot about this situation is weird, so, if you're going to start pointing out weird things now, it's a little bit late, isn't it?
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully, you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Okay, well, this is more... You could try and say that you were asking this question in concern for her well-being, but, this really feels like... Wait a second, if I'm the first person you've seen in a while, then how are you still alive? Are you some kind of a... Oh, I don't know, angel? Let's see here. But it's the only one of these questions I've got in terms of exploring that isn't, explicitly... Right, so you're probably a monster, right? So, I'm gonna go ahead and ask it.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Is it, though?
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Well, we made the voice of the hero suspicious. Is that a good thing? I don't even know. I don't have any new explore options, so I need to choose whether I'm going to start suspecting hard or if we're just going to try and move towards the not suspecty end, which I think is what I'm going to do because I'm curious. I went hard on the slay button last time, so why don't we just examine the chains without showing any signs of suspicion? All right, I'm doing it.
You're only making this more difficult.
I know, I'm trying to.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right, well, let's see if I can actually do anything about chains. I mean, I am but a bird man.
You're making a huge mistake.
Probably. It's fine.
No.
Don't worry about it.
You're doing the right thing.
Well, the voice of the hero's got my back anyway.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
Well, that'll show him. Pull on him hard. I'm sure she hasn't tried that one.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Sure.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
That would be convenient if I did, wouldn't it?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
I mean, I don't think... Well, we could check.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
But what happened to the other one? There's clearly a second chain on the wall. I mean, you can't see it right now, but there is one. And her left hand isn't bound. Did she free herself, or... If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. Well, let's see if she's got any other ideas. She's had plenty of time to think about it, after all.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
You may have a little bit too much confidence in me, the bird person.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Oh, good. We're on that particular idea again, huh? Great.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
It's almost like she doesn't particularly care about her right hand relative to other things. Yeah, no, I get it.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Well, that's new. Wow, that's new. And I don't even have the blade down here, so... Wow, okay.
Is someone else here?
Apparently. Or some other force is here. Hey, let me out of here. Or try the door, or return to the bottom of the stairs. Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
I didn't even see there was an option to lock it from the outside. Well, let's try shouting. I'm sure that'll help.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Great! I'm the best rescuer.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Right, but I don't have a sword. Like, what do you want me to do, punch her? She's better at that than I am. We've tested that theory. Alright, back to the bottom. Great, I'm locked in.
Make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Admittedly, but I don't want to.
Easier for whom?
Yeah, that one.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
What about for her? She's a someone. She's part of everyone, unless you're saying she's not, which I guess you kind of are.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah, I'm an excellent rescuer.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
Well, now we both live here. Congratulations, us.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Well, that's an idea, but like, how do we go about this?
She
Oh,
hesitates
boy!
Before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Okay, sure. I guess that will probably do it. I don't know what you're gonna do about the bone, but like, progress better than I was doing, clearly. Why didn't you just do this in the first place? Because she couldn't have. As we determined last time, we have profound effects upon each other. My choices affect her physical form, then the outcome of that affects my internal voices, and back and forth. We can't do this sort of thing without each other. Probably. Anyway, do go on.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal.
Someone threw the sword down. Great, I guess.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
I'm good, thanks. She's just chewing her arm off. It's not like she's trying to chew me. She could. I'm within arm's reach at the moment. If she was going to do that, she could just bite me, and she didn't, so it's fine.
Or we could use it to free her.
Admittedly, that would be easier than chewing your own arm off, I suppose. Good point.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
I won't know until I try it, will I? Save the princess, the only option I've got. So since this is not a choice, and I don't have to worry about people trying to sway me one way or another, I'm going to catch up on chat because there's been a lot of it. So just a second. Do. There's been a lot. My goodness, there's been a lot. Serena, don't eat styrofoam. Probably a good idea. You're a bird, so maybe you have gizzard stones to use? That would be something, but it didn't seem to work out. I was in elementary school, okay? Why are her eyes so big? Because she's trying to be, what's the word for it? Like, sympathetic, basically. She's trying to look sympathetic. Everybody quick, search in your stomach for gizzard stones. I missed it. I missed my chance. It's because she's, she's clearly evil. The narrator is obviously right. Ooh. Princess, no name. Princess Binkus. Faye? Nah, she's completely trustworthy. She just wants you to get within non-stabbing distance. Non-stabbing distance. I'd forgotten about that line. Her name is, of course, Princess Hero. Princess Binkus. I've oddly never considered the idea of the main character being a sort of Fae. It's really interesting. It is Seruna. Unfortunately, I can't theorize on this anymore, so I'm just going to sit here and wiggle. I mean, the main character does have some very odd powers, doesn't he, Jack? Hey, can my Wi-Fi stop dying? That would be amazing if it did. I'm sorry to hear that it's suffering. Slay the Wi-Fi. Mine died at the same time. It might have been a Sharky end issue. Really? It looks good now. Huh. I didn't catch any emoji spam, so, well, hopefully we're okay. She's lying through her teeth. Get the blade and kill her. No. Ah, for real? Boardcat, this isn't Razor. Just for a little bit. Then it came back. Razor moment. Everyone knows royalty doesn't eat food. They eat chains. Mine did not drop at all. Speaking of Razor, I was watching an insanely funny playthrough of this game earlier, and the guy playing genuinely believed the Razor wasn't gonna try and stab him. Wow. That's impressive. That guy's incredibly trusting. The look moment. I actually missed the look, unfortunately. You talking about the therapist one? Yeah. Why, after all that had happened, would Hero assume that she has to eat? That's really funny. He didn't actually believe that. I mean, Jack, the hero does forget every time we get to her and go back around. That is true. The hero does forget. She wipes our memory, but not the player's memory, because that's not quite within her powers. It's funnier if I believe. Until we get back to her. Serena Cake is the voice of the cope. And double frowny, understandable. They could only afford one chain. Don't make fun of me, please. Yeah, don't make fun of Serena. Sorry we couldn't afford a second manacle for Best Buy. We'll just have to use the one. Stabby. Hey guys, should I make mac and cheese? Probably yes. No knife for us, not even for good things. Yeah, mac and cheese good. Mayhaps. We're for sure getting the simp. Well, I mean, it's gonna happen occasionally. Guys, I'm going for every ending eventually, alright? Narrator, was this you? Okay, so did Narrator just lock us in the basement with narration powers? I think maybe, but I'm not sure. Narrator, did you shut the dang door? Narrator, don't make me get the newspaper out again. Narrator cheating for sure. Certainly not looking forward to seeing the voice of the simp. He's terrible. He's pretty awful, but like, I have to try it eventually, you know? Ominous. I hate him. Oh, we have only met him briefly in other endings, and I don't want to see him again, but you're gonna. Oh, well now. Chomp. She got sharp little teethies. Nyarm. Yummy. Gonna turn into some sort of werewolf this time, princess? A moment, seemingly. The golem energy of this look. Wait, he could still get the opportunist, please. We could be a little chewed as a treat. No! No luck for you, bored cat. Also, isn't killing someone who could end the world even though she doesn't even know she can kind of like punishing thought crime? But also worse because she doesn't know? No hobby for me this time. It's true, not this time. If I'm not allowed to steer him in the direction of a certain route, then neither can you. It's true. See, this is the thing. You can try, but I'm not going to check chat until I'm past the decisions, so you're just going to frustrate yourself. But your opinion is noted, and we'll consider it for future routes, I suppose. Sharky likes to try as many things as possible. He'll make it there eventually. I shall intend to. I'm just excited to see where this robbery's take him. Yeah. Anyway, I have to save the princess, so I'm going to do it.
Fine.
Yeah.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Look at this expression. She's not quite sure what to expect just yet, which makes sense. I did just pick up a blade, and then I'm now using it on her, but am I helping or am I hurting? She's not quite sure yet, but I'm helping. I have no choice.
You cut into her flesh.
I feel like she already did that part for me. It's the bone that I'm worried about.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Just sort of, poink, just pulls the rest off. No problem, I got this.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Great. Well, good. I guess she's free, then. We'll see what happens now.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
It's true. She was very determined.
No, she didn't.
Probably doesn't feel physical pain, also. That could be a thing, as well.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Well, I mean, she bleeds. That's a thing. That's almost like people does.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
She's not. It's true.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Sure, sounds good. Do you know how to blow doors down or something? Can you pull bars out of windows with one arm? I guess you would have done that if you could have before. Approach the locked door, sure.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
So what are you going to do about it exactly?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Wow, you can do that? You can just take control of my right arm? That's interesting. Hey, voice of the hero, you want to do something about this? You've done this before, right?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
He's doing it. He's doing it.
Watch me.
Left arm, come on, do it. Left arm.
What are you doing?
It's a great question. Wow, that's a lot of Slay the Princess. But I've got one warner. So, I guess we'll do that one. Warn her.
Stop that.
No.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
I mean, I'm trying to not do this, but, like, it's not working very well.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
Clearly I swung at something. It made it like a bladey noise. Oh!
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Man, she's agile. I mean, this makes sense.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I wonder why only I can hear the narrator. Because he's a voice in my head. I answer my own question because that was a dumb one. Yep, he's listed under the voices in my head. So of course I can only I can hear him. Plus all the other voices in my head are voiced by the same guy, so of course it's a voice in my head. Slay the princess. Resist! Resist!
The blade. Move the blade.
No! Did you not notice how stubborn I was last time?
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
That said, the stubborn is completely set on slaying the princess, so I guess we're probably not going to be seeing him despite my stubbornness. It's a shame. Hi.
We both know this isn't you.
You probably shouldn't be standing in blade range, honestly. Like, that's probably not a great call. I know you're agile and all that, but, like, listen, I'm doing what I can, but you gotta help me out here.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I mean, resisting mostly, but I wonder what she's gonna do with that exactly. This could get interesting. I mean, it already has, but you know.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
That's kind of what I thought. Okay, cool, right, well, thanks, I guess.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Okay, well, I mean, I feel like that wasn't entirely called for, but, like, I still have the left arm, you know, I feel like we could have done something with that, but apparently we're not going that route this time. Fine, I've been stabbed, I'm probably dying, great, thanks.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
I don't know about this one, Princess. I don't know about this one.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
Is that what we're doing? We're just gonna stand here and take it? Well, I mean...
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Well, this is definitely the path to getting the smitten to show up, huh? It almost certainly is.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Well, I didn't get a choice on that one. I no longer have a choice. Fair enough, and also, I'm pretty sure you're trying to make it hurt more, narrator.
I'm sorry.
Well, it's even animated. Great.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
She's just stabbing the same place over and over again. If it's not killing me, I feel like, I don't know.
Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Hooray! Maybe she's just not left-handed. I don't know.
I'm so sorry.
I seem to get repeatedly stabbed a lot in this game, don't I?
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
But here's the thing is, we're probably going to go to Chapter 2 from here, and I don't know what that looks like, and that's why we're doing this.
It can't just end like this, right?
Well, I mean, in the sense of Chapter 1 ending, yeah, it probably can.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
It is kind of surprising that she's that bad at killing me, but then again, I remind myself yet again, her nature changes drastically based on my actions, so she's probably worse at killing me because I was not very good at killing her. So, fair enough.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Great. The damsel. Yeah, we're definitely getting the voice of the smitten. Okay, well, my apologies in advance.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Right, let's catch up on chat. There we go. All right, well, where are we at? Gollum, my precious. She's so creature. A little bit creature. She's rather creature. Big eyes, the eyes. Free poor Smeagol. She's like a TBH. I don't know what that is. 2000 anime art book eyes. Absolute creature. Unfazed. Narrator is so mad. He was extremely upset. She's so critter. Narrator, when I fucking get you. Wait, narrator is of course the most trustworthy one here. You should listen to him. I think Boardcat may be the narrator, just so we're all on the same page. Damn it, narrator, fuck are you? And Boardcat. Yes, warn her. Warn, yay. Oh, shucks, my plans have been foiled. Boardcat, stop cartoon villaining. Boardcat will cartoon villain as much as Boardcat wishes, I would imagine. Foiled by the powers of a blind playthrough. No. Narrator getting gumpy. If it is, then, yeah, here it goes. Fantastic game. It seems to be, yes. I'm enjoying it very much. The stubborn is set on fighting, not slaying. Good point. That is a good clarification. Infuriatingly rigid. Defo getting simp. Very funny. She just can't land a lethal blow for the life of her. Well, she has the knife, so we should just be on her side. Narrator is so pissed. Narrator made her do a bad job, I think. This ain't Razor. She doesn't know how the knife works. Boardcat. What? What did Boardcat do? We should be on her side, apparently. Damsel has some of my favorite endings. Ooh, Chapter 2. Voice of the true simp. Voice of the fairy tale lover. Smitten did nothing wrong. What? No! Look at all that retracted stuff. What does that mean? Secrets. LH means lighthearted. Got it. But it was also in a retracted message, so I don't know anything. Let's keep going.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I was gonna ask if you were paying attention last time, but then I remembered that you can't actually remember last time, can you? Although, if you did remember last time, this is probably a good time to let that slip since he's gonna be so annoyed with me. Sense of deja vu. Wait, didn't this happen already? Okay, no, but I died. What am I doing here? Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. That's a new one. That's a new one. I'm going to check that one.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Voice of the hero. Pretty consistent on this point.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he?
There he is!
If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
He very much has the, Galahad delivery. Anyway.
Our beloved?
So say the hero.
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
I mean, probably, yeah, given what happened last time.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
The four of us. He refers to each voice as a different individual.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Depends on the peck, probably, but yeah.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
I mean, honestly, way better than the Broken. Way better than Broken. I'd rather have this guy any day than the Broken. Alright, let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did happen. Why should I listen to? Why should I bother doing anything? I've heard that one before, but I haven't had the smitten present for it, so let's hear it.
Those are two very different questions,
Let's get this one.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
I mean, I didn't listen to you and therefore you had me killed, so I guess technically yes. Technically correct.
You were the one who did us in, villain.
It's true.
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her.
Which, isn't going to be a surprise to the narrator.
Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
I guess we didn't get to see what happened to the world after the princess escaped last time on account of, being stabbed to death, but, we're still here, so there's that.
I beg to differ.
I actually am really enjoying this guy.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
Oh, you're going to be deeply disappointed.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
But they did.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
The noise happening behind the music this time around, isn't that the same stuff that was playing before the title music started playing? And isn't it the same sound that plays at the end of the game? I'll have to try and remember it, because I think it might be.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
I remember the voice of the hero commenting on it last time, and I didn't make the connection myself, so now I'm trying to listen for it.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Because you're extremely trustworthy after all. And also, as I mentioned last time, what people? Who are you talking about? Anyway.
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
Yes, a perfect angel whose first instinct, if she's unable to free herself, is to gnaw her own leg off nonetheless, but still a perfect angel.
Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple.
Arm.
Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
I mean, yeah, you've mentioned. I'm with them. I'm going to find a way to save her from that cabin. Or let's talk about the princess. Why don't we go ahead and... We're going smitten route, so...
That's right. You can't stop all of us.
That's right. There's 4 of us and all that.
We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
Provided she does not chew her feet off.
Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Yes, but the thing is, there isn't a wrong call. That's what's specifically mentioned in the intro, so like... Okay, let's talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
No. The only reason she was able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world? I mean, fair point.
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
I mean, alternately, I could not trust all that, and that seems to be working out fine for me so far.
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
I mean, I did die, but like I die almost every time anyway, so don't worry about that.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not?
The gigantic
Before
eyes
you
is what
ask,
it is.
no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
But why hasn't she done so already, if that were the case? Like, anyway. Because it's a narrative structure, the construct that's... We're acting towards a different purpose. Anyway, who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and
Yeah,
I
all
told you
those
what this
people.
place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
At least this time it actually is a path in the woods. That isn't always true. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? You're being cagey. These are all things I've asked, but let's just see if the Smitten has anything to say.
Look, I'm not
All right, I'm
supposed to
special.
say... Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Mm-hmm.
Of course you're special.
Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice.
Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional. and
Last
I'm
thing he
not going
wants
to
is
let
for us to
my
be friends.
dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
I mean, of course he dislikes us. We're trying to save the princess. Right. Anyway, you're being cagey.
I've told you everything you need to know.
Yeah.
Not to sound like a broken record.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Isn't that great? To the cabin. At some point, I do want to turn around
warning.
and go back to the hands
Before you
and
go any further.
explore that some more, but not yet.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yeah, it worked last time too, huh?
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Hooray!
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I'm pretty sure you're right on that one, yes.
I do, but I also speak from the heart.
He's very honest.
My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Probably would combust otherwise.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
The voice of the hero is a very good, like, straight man to all these other voices in the head, you know? It's very well done. I
Don't
like
pay
it.
their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Pretending that you're not part of the bickering yourself, narrator. Honestly. Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Well, this is much nicer looking than basically every place I've ever been before. So that's a thing.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I didn't need it last time. No, I guess I did need it last time in order to let myself be stabbed to death, but we'll get to that later. You didn't say anything about the mirror in the wall. You didn't.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
Relevant! Thank you, the Smitten.
In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point? I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. I mean, like... If there's a time to run this line, admittedly I already did last time, but I'm doing it again because the Smitten's here now.
That's a great idea. We have to make sure we're looking our best before we save her.
I figured you'd be into that one.
We shouldn't waste time preening. But if he is lying about the mirror, it might be important.
Very pragmatic,
I'm
as
not
always.
lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
What indeed. Why, indeed. Whole cabin's different than last time.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
You weren't here, don't worry about it.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Then again, I feel like the voices in my head as they crop up do have knowledge of the prior loops, so probably he was part of me at the time, he just hadn't manifested particularly. Anyway.
So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
Never! I'm gonna approach that mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Poke it.
This really isn't funny.
Poke it.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Yeah, but I get to check out my keen bird hand.
But it was there a second ago.
Sure was.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know.
A feather out of
We
place.
can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Smitten is in 100% aware that we are a birdman. Great. Well, I'm not taking the blade, so into the basement. I'll check the chat on the stairs, as I frequently do.
The door to the basement creaks open,
place is
revealing
so
an
well
intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Funny about that. Anyway, I've got a lot of chat to catch up on. It's been moving for a while, so here we go. Pardon me. I'll be honest, I don't know what he means either. I'm a big Smitten apologist. His tricks. We love her, so we gotta set her free. There's the bastard. Prince Charming-ass voice. The four of us is Smitten, hero, protagon, princess, indeed. I wonder if Sharky will get that route. It's already been a wild playthrough, so why no? I mean, Broken is certainly more annoying. It's true, Broken is more annoying, but Smitten is more likely to undermine us, I think. That's also probably true. But at the moment, I'm undermining myself, so no problem. Broken has his moments, but I don't like him too much. Nah, it doesn't seem like probably anybody does. Smitten is just Brock from the Pokemon anime, but flanderized. That's a pretty good description. Everyone is Nurse Joy. Yeah, Boardcat, that's about how I feel about him. Wait, what's the chances that he gets that route? I don't know, but Broken has his moments. I'm gonna go ahead and assume we haven't seen any of those then. We'll see what happens. We have not, Jack. Not yet. I'm just keen for whatever route, but my fave so far is Fury. I really like Fury. Fury was something, all right. If you're okay, if you can tolerate a little bit of organs, Fury was sure something. Fury was fantastic. Adversary is hot. Ignore my last message. I can't. I already read it. I really like Fury, but I don't really like the version we didn't get because triggering for me. I see. I understand, but I don't. But I understand. I'll be waiting until Shark is ready before I see my favorite route. Interesting Wirecloth. Curious what the difference are in that version. Technically, we already got my fave, at least pre-Pristine cut. PAD is my favorite. The differences are a lot more visible mutilation and the repetition of one line over and over and over to the point that it freaks me out. Okay. Well, I don't know if we'll see that eventually, but maybe we will. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. I might try and look it up to see it later. I find that version of the Fury cute, not gonna lie. That ending is a lot. The ending, that is, lol. Got it. I have a thing with repetition. It just icks me. I see. Well, I mean, it is meant to be freaky in that sort of context, I would imagine. I don't know what I'm talking about. I haven't seen it, but I can see where you're coming from. Retracted. Hero, I love you so much. Hero is great, to be honest. Hero, I don't dislike you so much. I like him quite a lot. The OST in this game. We are spreading secrets. I looked up some stuff, but about the individual routes, I was just curious about the nature of some things. Be a little careful with that. Sometimes it spoils others in chat. Yeah, I actually, I set my sister on, Ghost Trick. Recommended Ghost Trick, and, apparently she was reading chat while watching the stream, and therefore learned some secrets rather early on. But yeah, at least I appreciate your tracking for my sake. I hunted out world building specifically. Sorry, Jekyll, stop. Nah, Smitten is rather funny. He's very funny. Simp time. Smitten sure is a critter. Preening, what an interesting choice of words, Hero. Also, almost as if you were some sort of birdman. Smitten, he loves her, chat. He's never met her, but he loves her. So true, narrator. You haven't died yet, of course. One day the game will let us touch the mirror here. One day. I believe, personally. One day. I mean, it lets you touch the mirror in the, what do we call it? Void space at the end? Yeah. The Long Quiet, right? That's what it was called. Thank you. Long Quiet. Yeah, I think her said that before. Hare said that. Hare? The space outside of space. That's not a spoiler board, cat. It happens every time we get her a vessel. That or the space between. Oh, yeah. I like how chat just stops when Sharky reads chat. My god, I'm so sorry, Sharky. I forget it shows up on the stream. It's okay. Don't worry about it. She didn't seem to mind too much, so it's okay. Anyway. Now then, down the stairs.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Somehow his argument's a little bit weaker seeming this time, isn't it?
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hello? Is someone there?
She's gotten even squeakier and frailer. She's gonna have eyes bigger than her head at this point.
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
I'm sure you can, because everybody knows that maidens get married to birds all the time.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Regrettably, the hero, I'm afraid we can't, because this guy's here now, and so fawning it is.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love.
Might be.
Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Probably.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
It sure is.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Rescue you! He pronounced it that way. Anyway, yeah, okay. We've definitely... We're leading hard into the cute. I see. Very
You
good.
know she can't hear you, right?
I mean, I know that.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
The thing is that you're probably not wrong, the Smitten.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
That it is.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Yeah, of course she remembers. Of course, that also means that she remembers that she had to stab me to death last time, so, I mean... Let's just hope she hasn't gotten a taste for it. She probably has.
Do you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And, you know, in as much as birdmen can be.
And she called us a hero.
Yeah, I suppose you would be sensitive to that one.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Specifically the two of them. Not yet counting me in on this, huh? Not yet?
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Little bit.
That's right, villain. And you killed us.
Indirectly, but yeah.
Well, she killed us.
She did, yes.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
I mean, she did stab us a lot, non-lethally, but... Not non-lethally, exactly, but, like, not... How do you word it? When it's definitely lethal, but not very efficient. I don't know. Anyway, I got stabbed a lot.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion.
Or so you'd have us believe,
I'd
yeah.
really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Did you not see that giant chapter 2 out front of this one?
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Always the well-balanced one, hero. Okay. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over... I'm sorry, let me read that one again. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. Now, none of that is incorrect, but it also makes you sound like a crazy person. Rescue the princess, just straight up. Okay, well, where do we want to start? Where do we want to start? What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
So, okay. So the world ended for you as well at the same time? It resets all for everybody? It would make sense, wouldn't it? No time passes after I perish. Huh. Well, actually, wait a second. Hang on. I hadn't actually made the connection before, but my death is always the trigger of the next chapter, isn't it? My death is always the trigger of the next chapter, isn't it? I mean, you could just say, you know, you died, and therefore when the world comes back, that's when you start to detect it again. But every time so far, it's been, I die, then immediately the next chapter starts. And if I don't die, then nothing ever happens. The world just continues infinitely. Huh? I mean, this seems like a no-brainer, but also I've never really thought about it specifically in that sense before. Anyway, we're talking now. Hooray. You look like an anime tutorial. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world? Okay, so that's bringing in the you can end the world thing, which I need to be hesitant about. I need to be careful about that one. Okay, let's go ahead and do the crazy person explanation.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Yeah, but I wasn't trying to explain it to you.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Great, I was doing my best.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Hero, you were here last time when she chewed her own hand off. Why are you being unsettled by this?
That's because she's perfect.
Well, there you go, great.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
You know, I hadn't thought about that. Huh. Her own narrator. I don't know. Do you think so? I don't know.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Yeah, I really wasn't asking your opinion on the matter, but fair enough.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
I mean, you say that, but she hesitated basically 0 total seconds before chewing her own arm off and then, stabbing me to death when she didn't have another evident choice. So that could explain a thing or two if she did have a voice trying to drive her to violence. Well, since we're going ahead and explaining things, hashing things out with the princess, let's go ahead and discuss how you killed me last time, and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
That is not what I was expecting you to say. At all. But I suppose if your standpoint is, I'm currently in the process of trying to kill her, and I don't want to be trying to do that, then I guess from that standpoint, like if I hadn't wanted her to kill me, then I probably would have resisted when she tried? Is that the logic? Could be. Maybe I should just click it.
Did we?
The Smitten's here now, so probably.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us.
Fair point.
She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
This is sounding very familiar, Smitten. This really is.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Oh, I recognize that. That's pretty much what we're doing this run. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Well, that's awfully kind of you.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
I mean, I guess that's a possibility, and it does look like her manacle's a lot smaller this time around. Huh. That might just be because I'm standing over here, I'm not sure.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
I mean, we haven't tried yet, have we? Of course, it occurs to me that we've actually seen the result of attempting to slip her hand out of the chains before. In the Fury, that happened. It was awful. Anyway.
Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Admittedly, it's a little weird.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
She's doing a lot more smiling this time, that is true.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Right, but I'm also a monster who's not to be trusted, see? That's the thing. Okay. Do we bring up the world-ending situation? Last time, that turned things real weird. But also, we're already in Chapter 2, so we can't go to the tower. I have a suspicion that it's a path-choosing option, that one. Like, it may... If we tell her that she's capable of ending the world, then it might shift how things turn out in the next chapter, but also I've chosen every other conversation option here. So let's see what it is. Let's see where it goes.
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Oh, okay, all right. So she's potentially willing to do whatever I want at this point, but has no intrinsic morality. So that's interesting.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
I'm not sure she has any. She's an anime tutorial now.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
A little bit. No, I don't want the world to end. I have no feeling about this one way or the other about the world ending. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. Oh, okay, interesting. Interesting. I take back what I said. I think this is where we determine what chapter we're heading to for 3. So we just get to decide what her opinion is about ending the world, because she's just going to do whatever we want. I kind of want to set her free and see what happens. I kind of want to just set her loose and see what happens. I think I'm doing it.
I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a misanthrope.
It's really not a good situation, is it?
Lucky for you, I did destroy the world. I destroyed all of it and made it awful for everyone.
I'm pretty sure you would say that you did whatever I wanted you to say that you did. But anyway, yeah.
I'd point out that she just admitted to obliterating the entire world, but I guess that wouldn't actually move you.
Apparently not.
Oh, it moves me. Whatever we do next, we should do our best to not let her out.
I got the hero against our purpose now. Okay, too bad.
But have you seen her angelic face? She should get a pass. She just wanted to make us happy.
By destroying the world.
I mean, there was nobody left in it besides her, as far as I can tell, so like...
Apparently, yes.
Apparently, yes. Rescue the princess! I only have the one choice! Which means it's now time to catch up on chat. Okay. Okay. Wow, there's been a bunch of chat again. Serena got very excited for Ghost Trick. It's true. Back to chatting. No more spoiler chatting. I have a mental disorder, Felix. I mean, I feel like a lot of us do here. I certainly do. She got squeakier. Cat meowing at me right now. Spit and chill. That's the Princess Serena. It probably is. She's meowing at you. She can't hear her. Pretty sure it's one of my 8 cats, but... Aw, kill her. She's got a fancier dress. So poofy. Poor cat. No! Spittin', please. The inner voice sass is going to be so much this route. Her dress got very fluffy. It got extremely fluffy. Like, ultra fluffy. Ruby wants to be let outside, but it's too dark outside. I mean, that do happen this time of year, I'm afraid. Narrator in the corner with a newspaper looking very bored. Inefficiently? Do you think the narrator has hands? I guess I haven't thought about it. She missed all vital spots. I think the narrator has as many hands as needed to flip someone off. That, I agree. Canon accepted. Oh, Birdman! Cat wants to go outside, but I'm not allowed to let her out right now. Wait, did the princess not exist if we don't exist? Interesting. I kind of get the impression that is the case, yeah. Or at least we all reset at the same time. Look how eeny she is. She's eeny weeny, teensy weensy, itsy bitsy. Your death has been the trigger for the next chapter so far. Haven't exactly lived long enough to prove it false either. I mean, that's true. If my death wasn't the trigger for the next chapter, I would have no way to prove that because I'm dead. So, yeah. I'm not sure that particular thought path actually went anywhere in retrospect. Ah, you look like an anime tutorial. I mean, yeah, she does. Why are multiple cats meowing at me? I mean, we have, Darkus. When we survived and did the narrator's ending, we survived forever in the infinite box. It's true, and I even declined to stab myself, and therefore it just went on forever, and I got the good ending. I'm going to stop chatting because I'm eating. That's reasonable. If she's going to give us... Is she going to give us a sticker for doing a good job? She's better. Smitten, please. I hope we get a gold star. But what happens if she's also alive and you wait? I don't know. I wonder what the princess's head voices would be like. That would be funny. I hope that they're... I don't know. I was going to say I hope they're also Johnny Sims, but I don't know. I don't know. What happens then? Do we eventually get a new chapter? Dun don't know. Something certainly happens, Darkus. We did try that last time. The narrator took control. Seems inevitable that death happens. But then I don't know, really. God, damsel is such a creepy route when you start thinking about it. It is. Sharky's nodding along to everything Smitten says. A little bit. I think that's the point, but it's like, I know that's the point, but it's not like she's not even a person anymore. It's true. She's kind of like erased herself. There's no one like me, says the guy who is all, this is the first time we've met! Another Smitten acolyte in the making. Sharky deciding just to yes and everything a head voice says is very funny. Yeah, the damsel is supposed to be creepy, except some people unironically like her, so, oh yeah, I'd imagine there are, and that's pretty awful. I know the kind of people who would unironically like damsel. Ugh. Shout out to some of the most romantic routes involving you kicking the shit out of each other. It's actually true, and it's amazing. It's a love story. It's a love story in several routes, and damsel is, funnily enough, not one of them. Do it. I wonder if this will bring us to the Fury or bring us to something else. I want to nerd out on this game's storytelling, but I would spoil stuff. God, it's so unsettling. Yeah, damsel is very creepy. Oh, I just realized that I didn't save at the beginning of damsel. Shoot. Well, I guess it's okay. Smitten, shut up. Smitten, do you understand how weird this is? Smitten, I'm gonna get you. Smitten, we need to have a talk. Oh, now this is a choice. Dialogue, it's great. I have so many opinions on Smitten, and most of them are very negative. The simple Simsaruna, you cannot stop him. Misanthrope, that's a new word for my dictionary. Smitten, shut up. Smitten, more like smitten. I am smiting him. Smitten more like smiting, there it is. Him and Broken are both so awful in similar ways, but at least Broken isn't like this. The smittening, it's fine, don't worry. I stubbed my toe. Ow. Fatal injury, game over. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear it. I hope your toe's okay. Anyway, let's rescue that princess, as I do not have a choice.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, you'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Again?
I would if you had a weapon.
I mean, you willed it into existence last time, didn't ya?
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
I believe him. Also, I suspect that if the narrator did try and take over my right again, I'm pretty sure the Smitten would take over the left without any hesitation, so there's that.
You wouldn't.
I might. He might.
I would.
He would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings.
You don't say.
And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Something like that. Oh, good. We're just...
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Why didn't she just take it off herself? Because she erased her personality for my behalf. Great. Well, alright. Well, where's this going now?
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
And I've already told her that I want her to destroy the world, so I guess that's what comes next.
I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, no problem.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved.
And I'd imagine we got the contrarian if I did that, yeah?
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
I went and left it upstairs.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Wait, but how is this chapter going to end now? We're both alive and well.
What do we do now?
She's arguably not particularly well at the moment, but that's my fault. What do you want to do? We leave, and then we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do next. Well, what does she want to do? Probably she wants to do what I want to do. Because we have erased her personality.
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Considering that probably the only interactions you've had are the ones we've had so far in this particular round, then yeah, fair enough.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I mean, he's been doubting a lot of things so far. It's just that, at the moment she's not destroying the world, so there's that.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
She even smiles while deeply reflecting. She just can't stop at this point.
And then she shrugs.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to destroy the world. I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. we actually have the option to just leave. But of course the knife is on the way out if we do just leave. And last time I tried to leave, they just slammed the door and locked it behind me. Do we want to push her on this? We'll try and not be too forceful yet.
I just want to make you happy.
Right, I figured.
She
The music
can't
changed.
just want
The
to
music
make
changed.
us happy.
The music changed. Oh boy, the music has changed. Oh boy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Oh boy. Alright, so this is bad. But what would make you happy, I guess?
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, her eyes are just getting bigger. And her voice is just getting squeakier.
Is she broken? What's going on?
I would say that yes, probably.
What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
You have to want something more than just making me happy, but you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me. I want you to make me unhappy. Do you want to end the world? And all these other options. This isn't right. Let's just get out of here. Okay. All right, hang on. Okay. So, I mean, I feel like options like this are just going to continue the loop getting worse and worse. This would probably end the loop, and I probably would die pretty quick. I don't know if she's in any state of mind to take this particular advice, but I could try it.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
She is now a pencil sketch, like she always was, but she's even less. She's got no definition. She's turning into nothing. She's down to 2 dimensions.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right.
Hey, and check it out. It's the hair background. Okay.
I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
It kind of is a big deal to Smitten. Okay, clearly something is happening here and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt and we just figure out a way to be happy together. Okay. Staying here is probably a bad idea, but I don't know if there's a good idea to be had at this point. This is a new option, though. It's not an explore option, either. But I feel like if I take any explore options, she's just going to turn more and more... I kind of want to know where we're headed with this. But I feel like I may have already pushed it too far. This may be like the last possible off-ramp from this particular thing we're headed towards. But I'm kind of torn in the situation where there's morbid curiosity to see how bad it gets, and also I kind of want to see what happens if you escape. But I don't know if there's escaping at this point. I mean, it's already too late, right? There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh boy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now?
And they lived happily ever after. It's all
Like
she
we're the
wanted.
only ones here.
Is the narrator gone? Is the narrator gone? Did I find a dead end? Oh! Hello, the entity. We're just gonna take care of this situation, huh? You don't get the chance to ask another question, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
No. She was our perfect match.
Huh.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Did we accidentally end it early? I don't feel like the entity's gonna be too happy with this particular gift.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
I feel like all the other voices left before we hit this point before. Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay, just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared. Let's go with the one that's not quite so psychopathic, I guess?
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Kind of is.
Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
Right. It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay. Let's go with that one.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
I genuinely have no idea what I'm talking about, but thank you.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
How am I going to explain this one to the entity? Approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh no, I'm melting. The decay, you've withered. I've withered. Oh no. I've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. I wasn't expecting there only to be a chapter 2, but I guess we stripped all dimension from her. Oh, and there she is. Oh boy. Okay, you are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction.
You sure are.
A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Uh-huh.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
I suppose it would be pretty confusing. Last time you were a bundle of swords, and now you're... this... It can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. How can you stand to be a contradiction? It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? What do you think of this vessel? You know that at the end of this one... Oh, the kill you option is here again. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind? Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished? Do you still not care what I bring you next? How many more vessels do I need to bring you? I'm ready to go back. This seems like challenging her existence isn't productive necessarily. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Okay, I did kind of get the impression that we might be similar entities. Chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul. It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Well, I mean, I'd feel a little bit bad about this last cycle, if that's what you're asking. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or another on the matter. I just want it all to stop. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you. I'm leaning towards this one. It does, like, once we're in the long quiet, it's... everything that went before doesn't seem to even be relevant, aside from that the princess, whatever became of the princess, is standing right here.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
I guess that last one was fairly special, you know. What do you think of this vessel? I hesitate to ask, but I'm doing it.
This one is a reflecting pool of desire unfulfilled. She will make for a pliant heart.
I suppose that's probably true.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Okay. I still don't know about this. Like, it does seem to be, like, the relationship between Birdman and the princess does seem to be, like, I'm supposed to set out to kill princess, but why would I have to kill the entity after this is all over? Who says? Says who? Says who? I don't want to be the one to say it. Like, I feel like she would have something interesting to say if I said it, but I also... Hey, you know what I just realized? I never checked chat in that entire section. I'm sorry, I'm gonna I'm gonna let's pull aside, listen to the beautiful music, and check chat real quick, okay? Alright, hang on. Fatal injury from the toe injuries, yes. Game over. You died, Dark Souls screen. It hurts, not on my watch, villain. Smitten, please. Her hands so small and itty-bitty. Indeed, narrator, I hate agreeing with them. And yet, in this instance, narrator, problematic, aromantic icon. Oh, here it comes. Capitalize his, huh? Interesting. Let's see what we're gonna do. The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Gosh darn it, A+. Push or not to push. Oh, why is the music? Why is it? Introducing fear. Smitten. Her eyes are getting bigger. Don't like it. Her hands. She's losing quality. Her hands are not fingers. They are nubs. She's becoming an anime figurine. Oh no, I don't like this. Keep going, keep going. Here it comes. Let's see what we do. 2000's anime book is right. Don't keep going. 3 paths here. Where's the go back button? Reverse, reverse. Not like he's gonna see. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, deconstructed damsel achieved. Oh Jesus, narrator's gone. Just hair and pencil drawing. Congratulations, you created origami. Hello, her. Yay, no happy ever after. Shut up, Smitten. Smitten, keep crying. Ending in only the 2nd chapter. Taken by the hands again. Huh. Reassure them, Sharky. Laughs ominously. Smitten, is that male blue bower bird looking for blue objects? Do you mean the Lemmy Smash bird, or... Yeah. Wait, want some blue? Why did you bring this to me? Stick, stick, stick. I got a stick. Let me... You want a yellow? She doesn't want yellow. No, we did a bad job. Blue and yellow? No? I do recognize this meme that you're memeing on, yes. We did a bad job, ma'am, we did. Most chapter 2s can actually end without getting a chapter 3 if you do specific actions and make bad decisions. Razor is one of the only exceptions to this. Bundle of Swords to pencil sketch from 2000's How to Draw Anime book. The hands have also poor quality. I never noticed that before. They're behind her back now. I can't even tell, but I believe you. I just realized her hands are behind her back because the whole drawing hands is hard, so I just won't draw them thing. You're absolutely right. They are. That is absolutely what's happened here. As an artist, yes. You're so right, Saruna. That's direct attention to detail. I think they've got hands down pat, though. As someone who tried art and gave up, yeah. Looking at the waving hands in the background, yes. Clearly someone does. But whoever drew this version of the princess does not. Well, that's the joke, anyway. I mean, to be fair, Kate, this princess is supposed to be like baby's first anime drawing. One of the hands is moving her mouth. That's really funny. Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh, it is, isn't it? I didn't think about that. I like trying... but I get far too embarrassed to share anything I do. Understandable, Darkus. A pliant heart. Pliant heart. Don't love that. Hopefully the Fury and Razor Hearts will counteract that. You should share, Darkus. Pretty sure some routes are like, if you want to, deliberately designed to be opposites, parallels, or whatever. I don't draw people and more animal-like stuff, so I've always been afraid of the whole furry cringe junk. Weird place to vent, but yeah. Cringe is dead. Draw what your heart tells you. Exactly. Felix has it right. I don't know, I think the furry community is fine if they aren't sexual about it, and young cringe culture is dead. I mean, I don't really want to discuss the intricacies of it, but yes, I have no... They're doing their thing, and that's fine with me. That's just fine with me. Anyway, back to this. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
That is understandable. Okay. So she has no particular insight on this more than I do. Okay.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
I wish I could just straight up ask you if the world continues after I die. Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me.
Okay.
I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Got it. On the one hand, I was going to make some sort of comment on the fact that I am currently now apparently melting and withering and, like, rotting into the floor, but also, I guess you haven't really looked twice even when the gift I brought you was a pile of organs, like, pretty much literally, so... I guess that's not really something you're concerned about. Do you still not care what I bring you next? I mean, I did a bad job this time. Do you really?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
I mean, fair, but I did just bring you a pencil sketch that just wants to make me happy. Like, I feel like that's kind of not... Anyway. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change and grow? I feel like I've already asked this question, but I'll ask it again.
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets.
I guess.
My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Okay. I'll just have to kind of trust that you know what you're doing, I suppose. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay. I guess I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. All right. Well, I'm over here looking at chat right now. Besides, we literally play as a birdman in this game. Hey, would you call a bird furry something else since they don't have fur? I feel like there are terminologies for subsets within the furry subculture, but I honestly don't know the intricacies aside from, like, I've heard of scalies, like, and that's not birds for sure. Although, you know, reptiles and birds potentially related, evolutionarily speaking. Anyway, that's not how it was advertised. Fair. Furries are chill. I would argue people can be shitty regardless of what they like to draw or associate with. Weird / creepy people isn't specific to furries. Agreed, Felix. Oh yeah, obviously. Our Awakening. How many routes have we gotten, though? This is the third one. This is indeed the third one, yes. Fury, Razor, and Damsel, and that's it, right? Yes, yes. Tower and Razor, not counting when he walked into the woods. I wonder what we'll do next. You made her a nice drawing. She'll put it on the fridge. My brother's making homemade fries. Ooh, that sounds nice. Well, he might not end up going back into Damsel or not. Birds, reptiles, you know what they have in common? Dinosaur. It's true. Maybe I'll try to share something if I can work up the confidence. I encourage you to do so if it suits you. That's it takes a lot of courage to do, but like it's you got to get something out there if you're gonna like grow in that direction, and then it's up to you if you want to grow in that direction. But yeah, you don't need my opinion on the matter. But yeah, absolutely. I have very low confidence. I understand, but also I salute you for bringing up the possibility of it. Yeah, Dorcas. Yeah, if you got something to share, we would love to see it. Yippee. I wasn't looking at chat when it was asked, but bird furries are called avians. Well, all right, thanks for the insight. Darkest, if it makes you feel any better, I literally make gacha life content. It doesn't get much cringe here. Source, I used to do Artist Alley of FreeCons. Also, the generic term anthro can be applied to anything that is an anthropomorphic animal. It's true. Good source. It's true. Jack's got the inside view. Haha. Anyway, I've died. Let's see what happens. I probably will wake up in a forest. A pliable heart. Bring the deconstructed damsel to her. Oh boy.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Right, well, let's save right here, since apparently I forgot to save anywhere on the damsel route, and, well, better at least keep that save around. Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Now, I suppose certain options are no longer options, because every time you choose a route, you can't go down that way again. So where do we go this time? Let's just go to the cabin.
You make your way up. We're not going to go through with this. Ignore it.
Yeah. Proceed to the cabin. I forgot about the tab. I can do tab to skip. I can skip.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
So we got the blade on the table.
Is your
do we take the blade? Do we not take the blade? Last time we went full on help her no matter what, and we got the damsel, and that turned out a way for sure. Also, I hadn't fully registered that the search bar icon-y thing here is also my finger. It's also my bird talon. Right, well. Everything goes dark and you're pied. I did see that in Discord, the joke clown route. I wish Clown Princess got an actual route. Well, I mean, maybe someday, who knows? Maybe they'll just throw it in as an Easter egg. Clown Princess when? Hey, Sharky, drop a save here. I did it! What's the plan this time? Great question. Maybe something else knifeless? I was thinking go in knifeless, because her approach is different when you enter knifeless, but I think maybe this time a little bit less, I'm here to save you, because, you know, we probably had enough of the smitten for just now. So, tis too good of a design to be a joke in the files. Or save her without the knife. With the knife, not without. The chicken finger. Clown Princess as an April Fool's joke. Right, but I feel like when I try to save her with the knife, that's how we got Razor, right? Well, I mean, no, that's not true. She suggested that I try and cutting her arm off, and then I killed her instead, and that's how we got Razor. That's how she generated a knife to use on me, and the sharp teeth and the whole thing. So, no, I was entirely wrong. Okay. That is a thought, but for right now, I'm going to try another knifeless route. Enter the basement. Got no knife, got no nothing, got no
The door to
prospects.
the basement creaks open, her voice.
Hello? Is someone there?
Right, so she's already...
He's hypnotizing.
Yeah,
Don't let it fool.
Yeah, okay. So, I'm here to save you, led to damsel. There's lie, I'm here to save you. But I don't have the knife, so I mean, what exactly am I gonna do, you know? If we say we're here to slay her, but we don't have a weapon, so she's in not weapon mode and then has to go defensive, what does that result in? I mean, it's an immediate betrayal, although I am saying up front that that's the thing that I'm here to do. Huh. There's so many options is the thing, and I just don't know which of them leads to what, which is, of course, intended. So, you may have noticed, but I have difficulty with being manipulative. I know that's kind of rich coming from the person who just went to the deconstructed damsel route, but I don't like being manipulative, and so I have difficulty with, outright betrayal, which is something I'm going to have to probably get used to if we want to get the contrarian at some point, I'd imagine. But, well, the opposite extreme from I'm here to save you is, hey, I think I'm here to slay you, but without the knife. We haven't tried that. I'll try that. See where it goes.
You must have the wrong address.
If only it was that easy.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Hey, thanks, man.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Okay, so the hero is still kind of heading towards Smitten here.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
Pretty good joke, huh? Yeah, pretty good joke. I'm pretty sure if I just examine the chains, we're gonna get locked in the basement and wind up on the damsel again, even though I started off that way, so let's talk of it first.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. So last time I tried to avoid using any conversation options which suggested I was suspicious of her. So I guess now's the time to be suspicious of her, huh? I wasn't kidding when I said I was sent here to kill you. You're apparently going to end the world. If I'm the first one... Any other new options here? No, that's the new option. Well, it had a critical impact last time I told her that she was apparently going to end the world. Not last time, but the time before that. So I guess I could start with that. Apparently you're going to end the world.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I
Who's
don't
they?
want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Who's they in this case, though?
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
Okay. Okay.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
That is a good question. At the very least, from her perception, it seems like she's been locked down here for a really long time. Or she's, again, trying to manipulate me, which is also a possibility, I suppose. But if she's on the same cycle as I am, you would think that she actually hasn't been down here that long at all. But then again, same sort of situation as at the end of the cycle. When I die, I lose perception of it. I don't know how long it continues after that. I don't know how long the cycle continues before I get here, either. If it does at all.
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
They're a little vague on that point. Wait, this seems familiar. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me, but I'm sure they have the reasons. This is... These are some of the conversation options that I get if I bring the knife down. But of course I don't have the knife. I kind of want to ask this one partially because of how the last route ended, where no matter what I asked her in terms of what she wanted out of this, she didn't have anything left on that front. Of course, I'd imagine she won't have much she can say on this front either, because she's been down here long enough where she maybe isn't planning for that sort of thing, but I'm making assumptions here, I don't know. Also, why would she be honest with me? I've told her I'm here to kill her. But also, here's the thing. Her entire demeanor is different when you don't have the knife. So... let's try this one. I was hoping you'd tell me. I don't feel like this is necessarily going to be the most productive, but I want to see what she says.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her.
I imagine you do.
She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Has he said that before? Probably he said something along those lines before, huh?
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
And this is where the narrator's going to come in with the thing, it's about risk, but again, this is a different reading of the same lines, or similar lines anyway.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Yeah.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
That is a valid observation.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
Sure.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me.
I mean, that is a fair point also, yeah.
This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
Valid. That is valid.
Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to?
I barely even know you at this point, so...
We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
I wonder if that's true. The narrator does have capacities he doesn't always flex, like locking the door and spawning in swords and taking over my arms and such. But did he set up the entire scenario? I wonder. The narrator feels less like a mastermind and more like a construct. Like he was put in place to do this thing. And maybe part of what he's here to do is set up the scenario in the first place, you know? Whoop, I saw that. I saw that, oh, it was actually just a legitimate... It was a legitimate emoji, sorry. We have a thing around here where if there's something going wrong with the stream, people spam emoji, so I pay attention to chat all of a sudden. So, anyway, right. I forget what I was talking about. It's probably fine. Anyway.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk.
And that's the same
We
reading of
stand
the
to
same line.
lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Okay. That's a new option. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy. That's new. That's new. I don't know if she'll necessarily accept that suggestion. But it's better than us trying to stab each other to death, I suppose. Or, well, maybe it's less productive. I don't know. I feel like I probably should have led with this one before the one that I did about her maybe being about to destroy the world, but end the world, not destroy the world, end the world. The wording is probably important. But I haven't chosen this option before. I'm guessing this will still be here when I get back, so I'm gonna go ahead and poke it and see what happens.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason.
Right?
I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Presumably true. And that this is another one of those situations where this is the same thing that she said when I had the knife, but she's saying it differently because the dynamic is different. I'm not armed.
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Okay, so I'm curious what she'll say to this. It's not an explore option, so it seems like it might be move the situation onward. This one I'm leery of. I figure I probably have to do it eventually just because every option probably leads to a route I need to explore eventually, but this one's new. I haven't seen this one. I'm gonna see what she says. Just keep her company for a while.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Says the hero, but he's not the one locked up.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
What would happen in that case?
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
I'm kind of curious what that would look like, though. I mean, I guess she'd probably just chew her arm off again, huh?
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
Apparently, yeah.
One way or another,
Oh!
I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Hey, this is the you've got a knife aspect of her coming out. Okay. I mean, it's the same drawing as they use when she's in that particular mindset.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Okay, interesting. Threats even. Wow, all right.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Oh, this is new. This is new. Okay. So I can go get the blade and attempt to slay her at this point, or I can attempt to free her, in which case I've been manipulated into doing so, like, on the face, like, she's threatened me, and then I'm like, okay, sure, fine, I'll help you. Or we can lock her in the basement, which, according to the narrator, means that she'll find her own way out, and then I'll regret... Well, according to the narrator, it means she'll find her way out, and according to her, she'll find her way out, and then I will regret that I didn't help her. These feel like 3 different possible routes. Shoot, I don't know. I don't know which one I want to see, because okay, so if I try to slay her at this point, she's going to resist. I've obviously lost the element of surprise. That's not even in the cards anymore. And because this development has happened just now, I suspect she's probably pretty dangerous right now. So I suspect if I try to slay her, she's probably going to kill me first. But that'll shape the next chapter for sure. If I try and free her, I suspect we're going to be entering another situation where I'm being kind of subjugated. Like happened at the beginning of the tower. Won't be the tower, I don't think, but similar to that. That kind of a dynamic. Lock her in the basement. I mean, it kind of suits the middle route approach I've been taking so far in this particular run, where suggesting that, I don't help her out, but instead just sit here and talk to her, and that's somehow a win for us all, even though she's still locked in a friggin' basement. It does seem like the natural development of this scenario, but I also have no doubt whatsoever that she will break her way out of this, probably chew her arm off or something like that, and then come kill me. But what sort of a dynamic would that leave us for the next chapter? I don't even know. Because basically I would be washing my hands of the whole situation, which is pretty dang irresponsible. Of course, the whole situation here with, probing whether or not she can end the world and all that, it's kind of like you're trying to suss out whether she's a threat or not, and she's basically just said, as it turns out, yes, I am a threat. And you're going to find out exactly how much of a threat if you don't help me. Shoot. At the moment, I'm actually kind of torn between retrieve the blade and trying to help her out of the chains. I mean, ostensibly, this time I did say I was going to try some options that don't involve slaying the princess. So on that particular note, maybe it would be a good idea for me to try to help her. I'm just concerned about what kind of a voice I'm going to bring out of my brain if I'm just like, oh, you're going to hurt me. Well, okay, then let me just help you then. I really want to check chat. I'm sorry, I can see it moving over there. It's just I'm having a lot of difficulty deciding this one. Oh, I see that. What? What's up? Hi, hello. Oh no, that was actually some legitimate emoji again. Okay, hang on. Okay. One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision. Well, here's the thing. I've technically only helped her out once. And when I did, it led to the damsel. And that was gross. So, at this point, I want to see what happens if I help her at this point. It might wind us back up with the smitten or the broken. I don't think it will. I don't know who it will. But I've only seen one result of helping her, and it was bad. So, let's see where this goes. Because we don't have that dynamic. It's not going to be the damsel for sure. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's get you out of here.
You can't be serious.
I can.
Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
Which, I mean, given that you just promised that I would regret it if I didn't, that means a little bit less. But okay, cool.
You're making a huge mistake.
Almost certainly, but yeah.
No. I think you're doing the right thing.
Okay, voice of the hero's with me for now.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall.
Okay, but see, this is the same dialogue as was happening when I was heading towards the damsel. But it shouldn't let me take the same route twice. I don't think it allows that in the first place. Anyway.
They're large and heavy. Far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Right.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Not at all.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Maybe.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Right. Okay. If I said... Last time I said, do you have any other ideas? And she gnawed her arm off right there. So I guess I could try checking for the key first, just to try and differentiate things a little bit from last route, because this is seeming dangerously similar to going back towards the damsel. So go upstairs, check for the key. If not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. They might lock the door on me, actually. Wait a second, isn't that what happened? That is what happened. I asked if she had any other ideas, and she said cut my arm off, and then I went upstairs to look for the key, and I couldn't because the door got locked. Okay. Well, it shouldn't let me do the same route twice. Probably. If I understand the mechanic, it probably won't. That said, I have already made my decision, so I probably could catch up on chat. It's been a while. I'll do it now. Pardon me. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Save her with a knife, without. Chicken finger. Clown princess as an April Fool joke. You open on April Fool and you get pied. It's not, yeah. I haven't talked in a while. That's fair. You did say you were eaten and such. No, I understand, Sharky. I totally get that. Contrarian isn't betrayal. Contrarian is just doing unexpected. I think opportunist is betrayal. Yeah. That's the one. Contrarian's route has very different conditions. Oppie. Which explains why Boardcat likes him. Opportunist is betrayal. Yeah, help. Slap your bird face, Birdman. What is that supposed to mean, Felix? Get yourself together. I'm here to kill you. Relax, princess. It's called dark humor. Humor. I got a soda. Nice. He has said that before. You know, I was about to say, oh, don't overthink it, but it's funnier if you do overthink it. Plus, if you didn't want me to overthink it, you're at the wrong channel. My goodness. Overthink. Ooh, she's getting grumpy. Stay gumpy, princess. Hey. Guys, do me a favor and pick a color, and I'll tell you what. It'll tell me what to do in Minecraft. Cyan. Well, there you go. Xanadu, build a redstone door. My favorite color of wool in Minecraft. Mining in the Aether it is. Yay, Aether. Angie. Oh, she's getting sassy. Getting fed up with you. She angry. Red text. They are, Sharky. I wonder what your... Oh, there are probably 3 different options? Curious. What a predicament. And none of them can be damsel, razor, or tower, since we can't get the same one twice. I think that's how it works? You can't get the same route twice. Yeah. Heart of the cards. So 3 new friends for us. Why not make a save right here? I probably should have, but I didn't. Voice of the role player. Voice of the indecisive. I should make a Sharky thinking emoji for the Discord. It seems appropriate, doesn't it? You should listen. The narrator's always correct. Believe him. Now, I didn't. It's too late. Okay, narrator. I think the hero has the right idea. We should lock her down here for now. Nah, save her. Nothing bad will happen. I'm very curious what locking down her down here will do. What is that voice, Sharky? That's Sharky's broken voice, I think. Probably something like that. Casual emojis. Emojis have come look at chat. Why don't you make a save? I checked at the wrong time, apparently. Choose the one that'll put us on top. Yes! Yeah! Okay, opportunist. Oppie, come on! Yeah, I win! I'm excited, actually, even if I do not like opportunist. Well, Boardcat is excited. I still love his route. Curious. Continue. There's a Boardcat. I'm sure he'll get there. You can't get damsel twice. I'm a winner. We're going to be on top, maybe. It seemed Boardcat was, in fact, not bored. I'm so bored. Oh, I'm so bored. Is that, in fact, a strong bad? Time for evil face. I know what Boardcat wants me to do, and I know what Boardcat wants me to do. I get it. Because the scenario we've set up here is we probe to see if she's a threat. We find out she is a threat. We convince her we're still sympathetic, and then we kill her. That is the setup. Betrayal. As I said, I don't like betrayal, but it is one of these situations where eventually I'm going to have to do it. Because I want to find every route in this game, so... I wonder if it's a situation where, like, if you take all the main, like, mundane, quote-unquote mundane routes in this game, eventually it only gives you options like acting sympathetic and then going and getting the knife and doing what you do with it. I don't know. I don't know exactly how much hand-holding there is for that sort of thing, but... Alright, well, I'm going to do what I said I was going to do. I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's lying around up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free, like, for example, a knife.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door
Oh,
at the
the
top of the
narrator's-
stairs slams shut.
Okay, the narrator's
You
not
hear
having
the
it.
click of a lock sliding into place.
Right. Narrator has opinions. He sure does. He always
Someone else
does.
here?
Yeah, it's the narrator, man. Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Okay, let's just go back downstairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
That is true. I also was at least toying with the idea of taking the blade when I got up there, narrator.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Yeah, they're definitely in a mess, that's true.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
Right.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Okay, well, where's this going to go?
She barely
Oh.
hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Exactly where it did last time. Okay, so she's chewing her arm off again.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal.
Right, okay. So the
It's the
blade's
blade
here.
from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her.
I'm not sure we could, Hero. Like, I think that ship has sailed, in that it was the previous route.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
I mean, he's right, I didn't. The damsel was pretty dang disturbing. But save the princess is still an option. But slay the princess is on the table. That wasn't an option last time, was it? I got the blade and I wasn't able to even consider slaying the princess because I had trusted her from the start. Because that sort of thing matters. Huh. There is a part of me that's curious what it would look like if I did save the princess, given that obviously we can't go damsel at this point, but... Well, wait a second. We can't go damsel at this point, so what happens if I... Okay, listen. There's no shame in doing that, because that's part of this game. That's just how this game works. I'm telling this to myself as much as anyone else. Because I also have I try to resist save scumming, but this is a game where you're supposed to do this sort of thing. But which do I do now? I know what Boardcat wants.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
Symbolic. A backstab, even. Well, this ought to go over well.
The wound drives her to the ground.
I'm sure it does.
Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
Thanks, Hero.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
Well, I mean, no, I wasn't. Just in the last part I was. At the beginning, I did tell you I was here to slay you. I did. It is the name of the game. But I definitely did, yeah.
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
That seems about right. She did just chew halfway through her leg and all that.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
That's probably true.
I thought we had the upper hand, but
It's as if she's barely even threatened by us.
I would imagine that's true.
It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you.
Except chew your legs off.
I'm
limbs
not
off.
so sure.
Neither am I.
Don't waver now.
I mean, wavering now would be a very bad idea, but...
As you
Oh,
ready
good.
your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm.
She has grown claws. She is now Beast Person. Okay,
Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw.
Uh-huh, yeah, okay.
Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
I'm trying, man. Slay the princess. Okay, I'm trying, man.
Your nerves are seizing with pain. You know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back.
Right.
You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees.
We can still turn this around.
I can't... Give up, finish the job, run for the stairs and lock her in the basement. Maybe she'll bleed out. Oh, no. Is this actually 3 more routes? How many friggin' routes are there in this game? For now, I already did the betrayal. I did the backstab. I'm going to follow up on it. It might just get me killed. It probably will get me killed. It probably should get me killed, but I'm gonna just finish it.
You steel your resolve and take another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
Until next time, anyway.
Excuse me? What's this about not making it out of here alive?
The hero's not on board with this one.
Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right now. Don't act so surprised.
Uh-huh, okay.
Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job.
Uh-huh.
You
Oh,
take another
we're back
step
to this.
forward, and the princess lunges towards you.
Yeah, she's got way more weapons than I do, as it turns out.
The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons. And then you stop. Neither you nor Princess able to go any further. You collapse on the ground, and the Princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Yep. Yep, I'm afraid so.
Silence as the room starts to get fuzzy around you. You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all.
Except for her.
It's over.
It's not.
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
I don't doubt that for an instant.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I got plenty of time to worry about such things. Thank you very much. The Witch! Chapter 2, The Witch! Okay.
You're on a
You think she's gonna be
path
mad?
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Right, catching up on chat. Okay. Here's the one that'll put us on top. Okay, opportunist. Oppie, come on. Yeah, I win. I'm excited, actually, even if I don't like the opportunist. Oh, wait a second. I already read all this. Hang on. Time yeah. The meow meow. Meow. I am a cat after all. Oh, right. You said you have issues with the betraying people thing. Sorry, Sharky. It's fine. It's fine. I figured it was coming sooner or later, so I figured maybe I would get it out of the way now. Because, then we can go back and choose the other one later. Let's see. To be fair, Sharky did walk himself into that one. I did. You set yourself up. I did. Yum yum, arm biting time again. But I will say, Sharky, the one you're getting in is a fan favorite that I also love. So, okay, I'll stop acting like an opportunist. Lie. It doesn't matter because he's going to be here anyway. Either way. Well, the thinking shark sure is. Wait, is it possible to get Act 3 damsel? It could still change. I hope not. Go for it, Sharkman. Yeah, you do. Pick one and don't look back. Yes, kill! God, the head wriggles of indecisiveness. Backstabber time. Ow, yeesh, this hurts. Woo, it hurts. I feel so bad. I feel good. Well, good for you, poor cat. I've elevated to change my mind in this moment. Oh, she's a woo. Wait, cornered predator. Meow meow time. Wait, you might have played yourself. Wait, is this? Board cat played themselves. Is this not? No, what? The beast. This isn't the opportunist. We got a woo. It could still be the witch. It is the witch. It's a woo time. Wait, never mind. It's still meow meow time. The hunt, the hunt, the hunt, the howl of the beast. It can still depart, though. Which one is it? Depends here. Nope, witchy. Oh, yeah. No. Okay. Still options. All of them are good. I know. There's no bad route. Board cat just wants Oppie. But Oppie. Yes, please. Well, it's set in stone. The meow meow. Her eyes are big. Yes. Meow meow eyes. Yep, it's confirmed. Oppie time. Time for the route. The angry cat route. The complete panic of chat here. I'm just vibing. I'm good with whatever we find. Narrator, shut up. Me too, I swear. I adore this one. Though, despite the cost of reaching it. Meow, 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 meow. I don't believe you, Oppie Sim. Nya, witch, meow, 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 kitty time. We're being completely subtle here. It's definitely nothing kitty related here. Nothing at all. Definitely not at all. Anyway, kitty time?
You're here to slay her.
Okay, so I should choose something that I haven't chosen before. Although, admittedly, if I choose something I have chosen before, I'll probably get a different line from somebody in my head. It's just a question of who. So, I haven't tried... I've never said, okay, no. So I'm going to say, okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all.
Right, but you weren't there last time.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
So who's our third?
Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
Right. Okay, so we have the opportunist.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Because you're part of me.
Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Who does this guy remind me of? This guy reminds me of someone, but I can't think who. I'm probably not going to be able to think who. I'm terrible with thinking of this sort of thing. I won't think of it until like 2 hours after the stream, basically, but it reminds me of someone. This particular attitude. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this related happened. Yeah. Well, let's see what the opportunist has to say about this.
Those are two very different questions. Let's say if you're back here, I'm assuming we were just weighing our options in a morally ambiguous situation. You can't blame us for weighing our options.
I was very much doing some option weighing, it's true, and then I definitely did a backstab.
We did our best with the information we were given. And we did kill her.
Messily.
And yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
Great.
And I believe your other question was something along... What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? That's a very good point. This princess character seems like a lot of trouble, and if you think about it, actually slaying her probably breaks us out of this cycle, right? We don't want to be stuck here forever, do we?
I mean, except for that we slayed her last time and the cycle continued. But then again, if I do slay her and don't die, then yes, the cycle does end. But that's not as good as it maybe you think it is.
You're laying it on a little thick, aren't you?
A little bit.
Laying it on a little thick? What are you talking about? I'm sharing my honest opinions.
Extremely honest, the opportunist. Very honest 100% of the time, you can tell.
What matters is that almost everyone seems to be on the same page. So whenever you're ready, you can stop dawdling, get to the cabin, and save the world.
Let's talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
She killed me last time. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again? She killed me by ripping me to pieces. Don't get me wrong, I hated it, but how can someone like that end the world? To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she able to rip me apart with her bare hands? Who locked her in the basement? What is this place? Let's do this one. She did rip me to pieces. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can.
Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
That's the same answer you've given before, but, Alright, so let's see here. She killed me the last time around. I can make sure that doesn't happen again.
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to...
Right. Locked in the
People
basement.
locked her in that basement.
Why is this falling on me?
Oh.
Special.
Of course you're special.
Good point. That really explains almost everything.
Uh-huh.
I'm not so sure about that. You know, you're right. But it explains almost everything.
Great. So we got that clear anyway. You're being cagey.
I've told you everything you need. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of?
I've heard this
How are
before.
we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word. I don't think either of you really need to press the man on this. He wants us to slay the princess, so why would he have anything to hide? He seems like a nice guy to me.
Does he? Are you sure?
I appreciate the vote of confidence, but you should really stop wasting time chatting amongst yourselves in the woods. So if we could move this along...
Sure. That's all then.
Great. Now, if you don't mind...
Alright, let's just go to the cabin.
A
Wonderful.
warning. Before you go any further.
Lying and cheating?
She will lie.
Lying and cheating.
She will
Don't
cheat.
believe a word she says.
Don't worry, I think we've taken that lesson to heart at this point. You can trust us to get the job done.
We're all very trustworthy. Very honest and trustworthy here. Into the cabin!
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay, so... it's just trees. Because she's just cat, probably, huh? Okay.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Right. But first, the mirror.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's definitely a mirror. But he says there isn't one. That's got to count for something, right?
The opportunist has decided that the best approach is to just go along with anything the narrator says as long as the narrator's here, huh? Okay. At least up until such point as he decides to do otherwise. I trust my eyes. Why would he lie about there not being a mirror? What's the point?
Come on now. He's pretty much in charge here.
Ah.
When have authority figures ever lied about anything? If there were a mirror in this cabin and we were supposed to look at it, he would have told us about it.
Is that so?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
So the narrator has proven to be a person in a position of authority, and therefore the opportunist is sucking up to him up until such time as he needs to stab him in the back. I mean, the opportunist is right there in the name. This whole cabin's different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Okay, well, I'm going to approach the mirror anyway.
You walk up to the wall next to the
I
basement.
wonder if this matters to outcomes.
It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
This really isn't funny.
Wipe it.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Uh-huh.
Well, at least we can all agree now that there's nothing to see here. Case closed. Good work, everyone.
Uh-huh, okay. Great. Okay, so I need to just... Okay, so here's the thing. Obviously, it's a bad idea to go into the basement without taking the blade. Obviously. Like, I am a literal backstabber. I have betrayed the princess, and she's mad now. Like, if I go down there without a weapon, I will be torn to shreds pretty much without any questions asked. And yet here I am debating whether I should take the blade or not. No, the opportunist can't do his thing if we don't have... Well, that's the thing. No, we'd probably have to have the blade, right? I mean, I have no doubt that he's probably an expert at deception, right? But, like, if we don't have a weapon in the first place, we can't have a hidden weapon. You have to have a weapon in the first place. Okay, yeah, I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs.
Ah.
She doesn't have to know we have it.
It'll be very subtle. She'll have no idea what's up, much like what happened in the Razor. Great.
That's not actually a bad idea.
Great. Concealed weapon. Enter the basement with a concealed weapon.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
Just a coincidence, I'm sure. Okay, we're on the stairs, which means it's chat checking time. So, if you have anything you need to retract before I get there, now's the time. Definitely nothing kitty related. We're so subtle. By the way, I hope you're not too sensitive to opportunists to hate Board Cat. No, opportunists hate Board Cat, because I'm not going to be very nice to him. Yeah, Serena doesn't like Oppie. I'm not. He's my little shite. Opportunist has the loyalty of a dime. He sold his moral compass for a bag of chips, just like me. He would sell you to knife for 1 corn chip. He would sell you to knife for 1 corn chip. Probably true. And there would still be no corn chip. No corn chip. Opportunist, I am gonna get you. I'm gonna bite you. Begin strangling yourself. He's always in the right. The girls are fighting. I love him. Yeah, sure, narrator. You're not hiding anything. Opportunist, yeah, trust him. Of course you like Oppie Board Cat. Sorry. Yeah, we're gonna be ones on top, you know. Well then, what route will he take? Like this house. Nice house. This is probably the most interesting one. Kitty time, though. My meow meow, my silly girl. Got that hag in the woods look. Kiggy time. Roll a ball of yarn down the stairs. Well, he's correct. Gonna throw Oppie out the window with that knife. Yeet! Reach out and touch roots. I don't think it matters, but it's always fun to see the different voices' reactions in the mirror. Yeah, good work, everyone. Please take the blade, Sharky. Are you sure? Knife, knife, knife. Take knife. We love knife. Taking it is funny, but not taking it is also funny. Knife, knife, knife. Sorry. Heh. Chat loves knife. What did he say differently that time? Why was the line voiced different? Razor Bird Man. The meow meow. Kitty. Wet in here. Creepy and wet. I'm pinning for a certain route myself connected to this, but I'll bind my time. First best on blind, for sure. And chat disconnected briefly, but it seems we're back online here, so great. Okay, in we go.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth.
Very poetic, thank you for that.
The air smells of dirt and copper.
Blood.
It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
I like that no matter how dramatically he reads the description of the area you're in, he always says, if the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor, in exactly the same tone of voice.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Ooh, her voice is skittering now.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I beg to differ. I'm not nasty. Hello, say nothing. I am nasty, but we're gonna go ahead and say I'm not. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing.
A little bit. I'm a birdman walking into a cat's den. Literally, that is the case. Anyway.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
See? She knows us. Is this enough for you to believe what we've been saying?
Probably, yeah.
Maybe, but you shouldn't let that cloud your judgment. She's just a princess. As long as you remember that and remain focused, slaying her will be easy.
Easy, he says.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Oh yeah, no problem.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
Yeah, not at this point, probably, but we're probably gonna try it.
Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
He's so slimy, though.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
That's what you think, anyway.
Fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Oh, that's...
You descend the basement steps.
That is a cat.
Entering the dark room below.
That is a cat person. Bird person versus cat person. I can't say that I feel like I have much in the way of advantages.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
It's kind of surprising that she's got light directly over her, but I suppose that's... Where is the light coming from? Is there like a hole? Maybe the window has migrated to the ceiling and that's light coming from the moon outside or something? I don't know. It's weirdly illuminated over there, considering that, you know, she's a predator now.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
Man, she picks up on things way faster than the hero did. Or who was it that... Who did I have with me during the razor? Cheated. It was the cheated. But I feel like we still figured it out pretty late in the game. Anyway.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
How indeed? We were so subtle about it.
We've dropped the pretenses.
For now.
Good.
Great.
She's acting like she already knows you. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true.
And on the stairs.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning.
I don't think he actually thought it was sharp.
Well, you seem to be great at it.
This guy really is quite the brown noser, eh?
So, you really don't remember us, do you?
He doesn't.
No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
Sure.
You fought us on it back in the woods.
I mean, that is true.
That was when the only perspectives we had were yours and mine.
And you were more inclined to trust yourself than us, but you're more inclined to trust the princess than us also.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us.
I'm sure we definitely did just that.
Is it all behind us?
I do really like the hero. I genuinely really do like the hero.
Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
Right, with this little tiny dagger. I'm a bird guy again.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
I'm sure she's going to be really willing to entertain that possibility, given that I'm a literal backstabber.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Are you going to make the joke that I think you are? No, apparently not. Okay. I'm sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, right? I'm sure you've made mistakes. That is 100% the opportunist. Don't worry, the blade isn't for you, or not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow, right? I get the sense that you're not happy with me. You scared me, okay? When you started gnawing your arm off, it scared me, so I stabbed you. Things got out of hand. We both died last time. Can't bygones be bygones? Look, I know, things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. Okay, well, a lot of these options have new possibilities, but I'm fairly certain most of them are just trying to set her up for a situation where we stab her in the back again. Why do I get a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here? I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Give her the blade! Oh, that's new. I don't trust you, not enough to free you, and definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving. Bye. Leave her in the basement. I'd like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now. Slay the princess. Slay the princess. Like, this is... She would just kill me. I'm pretty sure she would just kill me, but that's still interesting. It's a question of how vengeful is she, right? I'm pretty sure the opportunist wouldn't be too pleased with that, although it would be one way to advance the cause of talking this out. It's just that there wouldn't be very much backstabbing in the end if I don't have much stab to back, you know? Huh. So where do we start? apologize for my actions, don't apologize and basically just say everybody was in the wrong, lie, obviously. Although, technically speaking, the cut her arm off so that she's free thing is the only solution we've ever found for freeing her. Obviously. Okay, try and rationalize her actions. Teaming up is an interesting concept, but we don't trust each other, so it's not going to happen. Huh. It's a problem, right? Because the writing is so good that now I want to see what she'll say to basically all of these. But there are consequences for these choices. That's how it is. That's how it is. Man, okay. The thing is that it wasn't the gnawing of the hand that actually... In as much as there was a reason that I stabbed her that wasn't just like, I'm probably gonna have to do it eventually, and also it'll make that guy happy. It would be that she threatened me before I went and got the blade in the first place. Well, I didn't go and get the blade, it got thrown out after me. It went... Hey, I'm overthinking, hello. Okay. I don't know if she... Well, what is my goal here? What is my goal here? Are we going to try and slay her, or are we going to not? I'm probably going to die regardless, but that's just sort of how this game works. Okay. I apologize. This is exactly the sort of situation that I'm, like, really bad at making a decision in. I mean, there are a lot of situations I'm really bad at making a decision in, but this one, where I've betrayed someone and theoretically I'm trying to win back their trust, probably expressly so I can betray them again, I'm bad at this. I'm genuinely bad at this. Okay. I keep being like, okay, I'm gonna make a decision, and then I hover over something, and then I'm like, wait. This is more choice paralysis than I've felt for basically the entire game, which is dumb because this isn't even close to the most important thing I've decided, but I'm stuck. Okay, I gotta choose something. I gotta just make a choice. Do we apologize to her? Do we try and tell some sort of a lie to get her not to immediately maul me to death when the opportunity presents itself? She is still chained to the wall. She can't eat me yet. Until she chews her arm off, and then she can eat me again. I have a... Okay, hang on. Let's just feel things out with this, for now. I get the sense you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
Probably, yeah. Okay, so that was just a quick one. Which means we're back to the same menu. Alright. Is there any option that isn't here anymore? Just the one I chose. Okay. So... maybe try apologizing?
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster.
Right.
If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
I mean, fair point. Okay. Prove it by letting her out of here. Okay, so... Probably the only way I'm gonna actually get her to even vaguely trust me is by giving her the sword, but I feel like in that case she might just kill me anyway, because... I mean, I wouldn't trust me at this point. So we can try and explain that the blade is for getting her free. That was a concept that came up last time. So let's try it.
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
Really? What did you have in mind?
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Oh, okay. Good. All right.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little...
But she's chosen to spill her hand now because she's about to murder me? Is that what's going on here?
A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
Yeah, but,
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Might be a bit late for that, but... Well, I get the opportunity to still talk. Okay. So we're at an impasse. Neither of us is going to get anywhere if we can't trust each other, unless you want to fight, but I don't want to fight. If you could have gotten out this whole time, what did you even need me for? The cabin isn't locked. So those are the... Okay, let's leave. Leave with the princess. That's an option? Okay. Okay. This seems important. If you could have gotten out of this the whole time, what do you even need me for? The cabin isn't locked. Because she was waiting for me. But why hasn't she attacked me yet? Because I technically have a weapon. But she's got way more. She's mostly made of weapons if she's a cat person. I feel like asking this question is an invitation for her to just jump at me. This also might be an invitation for her to just jump at me, but it would express that I don't want to fight, which, again, may be a lie, but it would keep the conversation going. Let's try that.
Just because I'll never trust you doesn't mean I won't use you to get what I want.
Okay, all right. What do you want?
The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am.
Really? That's new information. I didn't know that.
If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
Huh. So now we have the option to just leave, which is something I haven't done before. If I give her the blade, I feel like once we're out of here, she will just kill me, because why on earth wouldn't she? But this isn't the first opportunity we've had to leave the basement, but it's the first opportunity we've had to leave the basement where she wasn't basically a puppet by the time we got to that point. I feel like I should at least bring this up, because it does seem like an obvious possibility.
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Okay, but here's the thing. Last time I tried to leave this place, not even with you, was the door locked as I was on the way out.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event.
Presumably, yes. Turnabout, fair play, all that.
She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do.
Okay, but, like, this always ends with either her dying or me dying, unless it winds us up in hairspace. I don't think it'll wind us up in hairspace, but I mean...
You won't be fine, because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember?
Right, but, I mean, we still don't have any proof of that ever happening, because I keep dying.
Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's gonna stab us in the back.
Even if we deserve it a little bit.
I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but you could very well symbolically do the same thing.
Okay.
See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
I mean, frequently there is something wrong with that kind of looking out for number one, but... I'm inclined to try it. I want to see where it goes. And maybe the door will just lock and we'll be stuck back right here with the situation of do we just kill her or do we just let her kill me, or the same thing as usual, but maybe not. So, okay. Let's leave.
Yes, let's.
Okay.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
Okay.
She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face.
Yeah, she's extremely cat, isn't she?
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
I mean, that's reasonable. Honestly, all things considered, that's reasonable.
After you, darling. You're the one that lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
She does have colon-3 face. And also, yes, I am a documented backstabber, so she wouldn't want to walk out in front of me. That is fair.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us.
So this is another impasse, is it?
It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here.
I mean, theoretically, right.
Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first.
This
We're
guy.
in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her.
I mean, it kinda does, all things considered. We kinda do, and we're in the position to who... This particular breach of trust was initiated by me. So, I feel like it falls to us to try and mend things if it's going to be mended. Plus, I don't think the door's gonna let us out even if we do this, but...
We're armed and she's not. What's she gonna do? Bite us when we're not looking?
I mean, specifically that, yes, but...
You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out. But if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
What have I done so far that hasn't resulted in some form of me regretting it? Like, has there been a really good ending? I mean, some of them have been really interesting, but there's always been some kind of suffering that took place, right? You first. Clearly there's a broken trust here. What if I gave you this, give her the blade, step onto the stairs? I feel like we hold onto the blade and we step onto the stairs. That's what I think. The opportunist isn't going to be happy with it. And she might just maul me from behind. But I feel like I have to take the first step on this one. I have to.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
I'm sure you will.
That's exactly what I'm worried about.
You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement.
There wasn't a door, was
The
there?
princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like.
Right, but if she doesn't, then the door will lock her in or something, right? Or it might just lock us in anyway, though.
You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. You want us to turn around and kill her.
I mean, that is true.
I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you.
The self-assurance of the narrator, man. How is he so confident? I mean, I guess that's his entire role, is to think he knows everything. Except for the stuff that he doesn't, which is irrelevant to his purposes.
Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her.
She hasn't yet, like... Well, I guess the problem is, once we get outside the door, then all bets are off, huh?
No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
Well, we wouldn't want that.
But
The princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and, in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach.
The door is probably going to swim shut.
Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you?
Why are you waiting so long to close the door?
What did you just say that?
Why do you think?
I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. the princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight.
I mean, fair.
Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop.
Yeah, that seems about right.
The princess lands against the far
The
wall,
frog. It was her
gasping
nature.
as
It
she
was in her
struggles to
nature.
recover from the impact.
Frog and the scorpion.
You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why won't we be getting up?
I mean, what do you think?
I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several.
I mean, yeah, but I also have thrust myself across a room with my organs on the outside, so I don't know why this is slowing me down.
You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
Really? Why not?
We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that?
Because it was in her nature, and because we're, you know, a proven backstabber.
It's what I would have done.
I mean, yeah.
Have you considered not being like that?
He hasn't, I'm pretty sure.
Of course not. It's what keeps us alive.
There you go!
And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
Well, I mean, then now we can stay here and chat with her. That was something we offered last chapter, isn't it? I mean, as long as she doesn't just, like, start mauling us for fun, which probably will start happening.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
Yeah, I mean, I guess arrogance is one way to look at it. I can't get up. You broke my back. What the hell was that for? I was trying to help you out of here. We were never going to get up those stairs, were we? We could have gotten out of here if we just trusted each other. Say nothing. I think she knows that she broke my back, or she at least gets that impression. She was laughing about it earlier. We know what the hell that was for. So I guess this one, we were never going to get up those stairs, were we?
The princess lets out a mocking laugh.
By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I have earned this outcome.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first.
She wasn't gonna go
This whole little
first.
scheme planned where she'd turn her back on us and I'd say, now stab her in the back! Do it now!
Now stab her in the back. Like, I figured.
And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us.
Man, this guy.
And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back.
I mean, we're not dead yet, so that's something.
Why didn't you tell us your plan before we agreed to go first?
Because he's the opportunist.
Because then you'd have had to lie to her.
And you're a terrible liar.
You're not wrong.
It would have been
Whoops.
a good point if it had actually worked. But it didn't work, did it?
It advanced itself, and I skipped it by mistake. Can I actually get him to say it again? Probably not. That's actually a good point. Yeah, okay.
Well, it's not my fault that nobody listened to me.
Listen to you not say anything.
The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up.
Oh, is her back broken too? Oh, great.
Ho ho ho! So she's not as bad as us.
So what happens now?
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
So we've all sort of met some kind of justice here. Great.
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
I guess her right arm is sort of twisted behind her back there. I didn't think too much about it.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
A little bit.
Wait, are we both just stuck here?
A little bit.
Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
Are we just gonna sit here and stare at each other as we die slowly again?
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
We managed a double paralysis fall down the stairs. Like that's actually some pretty bad luck.
Is that really what's going to happen?
The hair's coming in. This is the end? This is okay. So we're going to bring the entity a Catwoman with all her bones broken. Great.
Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
What happens next is I'm going to check chat. Hi. How you doing? I'm pretty sure we're locked in at this point, so I'm going to go ahead and check chat. Oh, wow, there's been a lot. Opens floodgates. Kitty, kitty! Hello, kitty, kitty! The meow meow! So true, chatter up. Show me kitty. Reveal. Kibby! He's the boss. Meow meow, kitty. Here, kitty. Hero's great, I love him. Love that little bird. Chatty catty. Yep, he makes the best decisions. Team up! Team up! I vote no. That face. Explaining that you're going to kill her is crazy. You can't not trust a face like that. Yeah, she's going to kill you. She's literally doing the :3. You can't not trust her. She's Kitby. Don't do it. It's our implement. Yeah, always... Explorer always has, like, every avenue, even if it's the complete flip of how you got here. To be on top, duh. What is your goal? You were forced into the situation against even your own judgment. I won't team up, but that's just me. I think you should give her the knife. I must remain mute. I cannot influence anything because I retain information. I think you should go out with her. I mean, out of the cabin with that is. Not the other kind of go out, got it. I don't think which is going to eat you regardless. So true. Play heads or tails. You say heads or tails, and I say which one is right. Wait, that's just the opportunist talking. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, killing you gets another chapter. Uh-oh, the face. Leave with her. A cat is mostly made of knives. I'm trying not to influence anything. Interesting. Yeah, leave. Trust issues, they're out. In my opinion, I think it's important to stop associating us dying with bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's true. Actually, hey, Sharky, why don't you save? Because I can get back here pretty easily. Listen to the princess. She's always right. Yes, come on. Team up, team up. Yeah, baby. Aw. Lord Cat. Depends. So true. He's always right. Here, I love you, but you're so stupid. The narrator's also sometimes always right. Or is he? But right now, Oppie is right. No, the blade, give it to... No blade. Keep it. Give blade. Yes. Please, give, I beg. Wow. Wish we'd give a knife. Yay, wild. What's wild, Darkest? Nope. This is an ending. Aw, broken back ending. Broken back. I mean, Sharky saved at the start of this. He did? I did. If he wants to try and get Witch properly, to where we can reload. Pretty sure he did. This ending is paved by the path of betrayal and its consequences. I don't know, sorry if I'm back to eating too much. Call it the karma route. Opportunist, I'm gonna get you. Wow, that's an amazing idea. Broken backs, forever betrayed, forever trapped, no escape, no big leaving, no death, but no progression. Stasis. Double paralysis combo! Is it time? Is it time? This is failed Witch, but if you made a save at the start of Witch, you could watch this and then reload. I feel bad for backseating so much, but he's planning on getting all the routes eventually right. I am. Yes. I am planning on doing everything eventually. So it shouldn't matter too much unless it does, in which case I guess we'll find that out. This is obviously not the best ending. But I don't know what a good ending even looks like, so... We can do it after a new game. The first route is best done with set-in-stone choices. Yeah, sorry. 2 Chapter 3 ends and 2 Chapter 2 ends. Interesting. You're not locked out permanently if you're wondering. Okay. Anyway. Doesn't matter if you're going to get the others later. I am. What happens next? He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
He is.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape.
Yeah, funny about that.
I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
I feel like it's a little bit unusual to still be able to interact with you at this point. Oh, never mind. There she goes. But you don't get a chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Why indeed. Of course you're scared this is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay, just trust me, we've been here before and you always get scared. I mean, this is a dirtbag thing to say. But I guess this is kind of a dirtbag route, so I guess I could just say it. It's... Opportunist would probably appreciate it. I mean, you know, in the sense that he would say the same thing if he was in my position. I don't want to, though. I like the hero. I don't want to just, like, make him more scared. This sort of thing doesn't matter at all, and yet here I am being like, what do I do? Anyway, I'm sorry, I just don't like being a jerk to Hero.
But it feels so bad. Like, looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? Oh, it does matter. Oh, good to know.
If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
Well, then I'm going to continue doing that. I'm going to continue being kind to them then. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay. Cool. Well,
Okay.
I probably shouldn't have seen that, but
If you
I
say
did,
so. We'll trust you.
Good.
Finally, we're going places.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Am I more melty this time? Oh, I'm very. The remains. You've unraveled. Wow. I'm a skeleton bird. I've done a bad job. Here I was all bloated, but now there's nothing left of me. Apparently I've been doing a bad job, and my reflection is letting me know as much. Great. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet.
Really?
I'm curious to see what it means for us to know it.
I didn't know it was there. The endless walls, you mean the hair? Do you think there are people out there? Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? Do you have thoughts on this vessel? Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken? When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one? That's an important thing to bring up. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? I'm ready to go back. I no longer have the option to say that I'm going to kill her when we're done here, and I think that's a good thing. But let's talk about what she was talking about first. Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us.
Too small for us?
You and I are the only things that interest me.
Okay. Do you think anything is real out there? Do you think we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
I'm sorry, I need to read that again. We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own, and because of that, nothing can't exist. You have to have something before nothing can be a meaningful concept. Nothing can't exist. I mean, I guess that's true. It just bends the brain a little bit to think about it. Just a little bit. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is hope marred by bitterness and betrayal. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous heart.
I mean, that's reasonable. I did betray her, and then she did get her vengeance. She kind of self-destructed in the process, but it was really the only way that was going to resolve. Just like I had the opportunist, she was the witch, and so that was the way it was going to go. But she got her vengeance. She did.
Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
I have to wonder if she has a similar experience to this. Like, her body's here, clearly, with the entity. The entity's interacting with me, but, like, does she have a similar experience where she's interacting with some different aspect of me in a different aspect of this? I don't know. I mean, this could technically be it. I don't know if I'm being manipulated by a hand creature at the moment. I can't tell. I can't see myself. But I am withering into nothingness, so that's fun. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken? I feel like I've asked that before, but I'll ask it again.
If I did, I would already be awake.
Fair point. This one. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He doesn't seem to be aware that they exist. He doesn't seem to be aware that there can be more than one space. Just whatever one he's in, that's the one that exists, and that's all he thinks about. So they don't have them. And she was decisive about them. About that. Like, she didn't, there was no hesitation. She doesn't have one, they don't have one. I have one, and that's it. He does, I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does, I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. Huh? I was entirely wrong. 100%. But here's the thing. The narrator's in here, just like all the other voices that are parts of me, which suggests that the narrator is part of me, which suggests that I had something to do with this. The scenario, this cycle, it suggests that I had something to do with that. I know it for a fact, and I don't know why. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. I'm going to get answers. I'm going to kill him. I'm not going to tell her. I don't see the point in hiding from her. She answered my question honestly. I'm inclined to say this. Even this is making too much of an assumption. Like, it may be that he has answers, but I get the impression he legitimately doesn't know why this is happening. He doesn't question it. He's just has his thing that he does, and he just assumes that that's the thing that has to be done and just goes forward from that. If he is hiding that he knows more than he does, then he's doing a very, very good job of it. I'm convinced. So I'm going with this one, I think. Or... I know this for a fact. Even this suggests I'm hunting for him. And maybe naturally I am as a consequence of what we're doing here, but I think this is the most relevant thing. He is in the spaces beyond. I know this, but I don't know why I know this. Maybe she'll have some insight on that. Maybe not.
I am on the cusp of my awakening.
Really?
Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Really? Really? How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One.
Really?
Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Really? One more? If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you? If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here. I'm not going to do that, no. That would be... I mean, we did just do the betrayal route, but that would be a betrayal. Just turn your back on the entire thing when we're just before we complete it. If there is a way I can betray this entity, that is it. I'll ask this, though.
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Right, but I'm not proud of either of the last two gifts I brought you. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Oh, is the stream freezing? Uh-oh. 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 Okay, catching up on chat. Interesting. You're not... Okay, it doesn't matter if you're going to get the others later. Are we going to do another route after this? Kitty's taken away. Bye-bye, Kitty. Well, if he doesn't take another indecisive route. Since we didn't get any Chapter 3s this stream, I think he's been shorter so far. No, don't. He wouldn't. Be nice to them, please. Be nice to the voices. Be nice, please. They are sad right now. We love the voices. Please, it does matter. Yay, be nice. It matters because it makes me feel bad. Makes me sad. It doesn't actually matter, Sharky. We're just saying that because being mean to them makes us feel bad. And I mean, that particular route had a lot of feeling bad in it for me, but like I don't feel like spreading it around necessarily. So fair enough. Wow, we got some withery options this time. Turned into goo and then bones. This is a love story. Brain hurty. Well, she wasn't lying about the door being closed at least. Oh, brain twisty. Sharky, I have to hand it to you. Stream stopped freezing. Through an internet says no option for he doesn't. Sob. We ever going to learn why the space outside of space is made of hair? Hair space. I think that's just how it looks. Yeah, I was wondering if it was stylistic or intentional, but I figured it was probably stylistic. One more. Bird boy sounding like Oppie. One more last run just to beat the game. Question is, how long is the route going to be? These were indecisive routes. A righteous heart, bring the witch to her. Bring the witch to her, just the witch.
You're on a path.
I guess it's because we didn't have another chapter.
And at the end of that path
is a princess. A cabin in the basement of the cabin is a princess. I interrupted him. But so what are we going to do this time? What have I...
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Anything new? Probably not. No. Okay.
You make your way up the short path. We're not going to go through. Ignore.
Okay. So far today, I have gone in there with no knife.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Specifically just to help her, and it turned out
and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture, the blade, is your
Then I went in with no blade, and I talked to her for a while. I expressed suspicions, and then I went to ostensibly get a key, and instead came back with a blade and stabbed her in the back. That felt pretty bad. So what can we do? Ostensibly today, I was supposed to try not slaying her. That was what I was intending to do, was attempting to try not slaying her. And the first time it went poorly, but it was there wasn't enough nuance, I guess. I just sort of overwrote her personality. I kind of am inclined to try one more bladeless attempt. But it's going to be the last one. I would like it if I could figure out some way to not... Well, but the thing is, the routes always end when we kill each other. So, like... So far, every time the route has ended when one of us died. One or both of us died. That seems to be an inevitability. If she dies, I have the potential to not die, and then a route doesn't necessarily end. But that's like if I just charge in there, go dagger first directly into her. If there was an option to not kill each other, I would like to find it. But then, how did the chapter advance? It feels like it just advances when we die. So. Going to go in without a blade one more time. Eventually we're going to find all the routes. Eventually we're going to go back and do everything. And if I've dawdled too much time here, we're not going to get to the end of the route. So I'm just going to go. I don't know what I'm going to do that'll be different. I'll figure something out.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light, and her voice softly carries up the stair.
Hello? Is someone there?
Is him? Don't let.
I'm just going in.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay for—
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Interesting, because I didn't say anything. I don't even have an option of doing anything but talk for a bit first.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Everything here I've tried already. I suppose what it comes down to is getting to one of those decision points that I got to before and choosing a different option. Unless, I guess the one thing I haven't done is this. But what good does that do anyone? It's just like a power trip. I'm gonna keep you locked away for a little while, and then we can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Ugh, it just feels gross. But I guess I should have seen this coming. Over the course of the last 2 attempts, I did try everything in this stage, except for that. Don't know if that's a good enough reason. And certainly it's going to get her defensive pretty quickly. In fact, I suspect that might get us into threat mode again pretty quick. But, like... one thing that's different is I didn't claim I was going to slay her on the stairs. Let's just start at the beginning.
Oh.
Doesn't have a
She
name.
pauses.
You can address me as...
It's the same. Of course it is. Okay, so we argue semantics for a little bit. She doesn't know her name. Narrator claims she hadn't made one up because she's a monster. Of course, that's what the narrator would say. What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
Fair point.
It's not like you'd believe me.
And I don't have the option to believe her even. It's just... the only thing I haven't chosen here feels so gross. I don't... Ugh. I didn't think about that. I'm kind of inclined to attempt to get her to threaten me again, then go get the blade and actually legitimately try to help her. Rather than this. I've already done 2 routes tonight that made me feel super gross. I don't see this going anywhere I want to go right now. So, this. Oh, but I don't actually think you're actually dangerous. I wanted to see for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe. I'm starting to think it's true. There's something about you that doesn't feel right. This is a little different. She's definitely dangerous, but like not at the moment. She just can become dangerous through our interactions. But okay, so here's the thing. I can't go damsel again. That's locked out. She only becomes dangerous because of the flow of the narrative, pretty much. Like, when I'm particularly untrusting or particularly violent, she becomes violent naturally. Like, I want... But is... I don't know that I can really say that she's not dangerous, but, like, it's not that simple. And I feel like if we go this way, then I mean, that would be the way to head towards what I was saying, get her to threaten me and then cut her arm off, but, like... I feel like this is a good way to get myself betrayed. Give her reason to suspect herself capable of ending the world, and then be like, I don't think you actually can do it. I'm reading too much into it. I'm going to go every direction eventually, but so far, yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. We're gonna see what happens, and if it's terrible, then it's terrible.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
We've had this conversation before, of course.
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous. I've never tried that option. But I also have the option of remaining silent, but I feel like that's not going to be helpful. This one.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
We'll see about that.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
Can I, though? Alright, let's just see what I can do. It can't go damsel. It won't go damsel, so I'm just gonna see what happens.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Not at all.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful.
Maybe it is.
Whoever locked the prince...
Right. If I stay around here... No, every time this is going to get her gnawing her arm off. We're going to just get to gnawing her arm off. That's just the thing that's going to happen, right? I don't think there's any way around that. Let's go ahead and have her suggest it first, I guess.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
That one.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, you attempt to make your way out, someone else...
Try the door. Return.
You make your way to the bottom of the step. Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Did.
There's a slight panic rising in
bite
the
her arm off,
princess's
probably.
voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out.
She
There it
barely
is.
hesitates as she rips her flesh from her bone. It's the blade from upstairs. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
What? But... Why was it an option last time? I got to this exact place, and it was an option last time, but this time it's not an option. I'm legitimately not allowed to not slay her. And I didn't save before I got this far, so we've got to do it. Which means we're going down the witch route again, doesn't it? It means we're going witch again. That's where this goes, is witch, unless I don't try to kill her. Like, I stab her, then we get mauled, and then I give up or I run away. Well, this is not where I expected to go. That means I'm 3 for 3 of trying not to slay the princess and then doing it anyway. Well, no, that's not true. The first time I didn't slay her, but I kind of slayed her in a different sense. Given that I'm locked in, I'm going to catch up on chat. Because I have no choice at this point. This is what we're doing. We're stabbing her in the back again, because I've done a terrible job. Hold up. It's been a long time, apparently. How far back was I? We need to see. Maybe you should just think backwards. Or maybe you have nothing to do with any of this. Fight. Might be stupid, but I can't find where I put my soda. Sorry, sir. I drank it when you weren't looking. My bad. Felix. But after talking to her, came to America in search for soda crimes. Nah, board cat. Not cool, Felix. Let him make his own choices. Let Sharky pick. I've heisted your soda. Okay. We have some very interesting routes if you go bladeless. Did you save? He did. At the start. That'd be fun. Might get PAD. There's nobody dies after Sharky. I'm sorry. I'm not surprised to hear it. He's made his choice. Let's see what we get this time. I want to change my profile pic to something slated to princess related, but the channel has nothing to do with SDP. Like, yeah, I haven't posted anything in ages, but damn. Mayhaps. We can't get back into witch, though, can we? Hell yeah, get this person a true. I love cats so much. Literally the creature ever. Hey, why do my eyes hurt? That's where I put the soda. Felix! I wonder what she'll get. Going to the end and looking for dragon heads and right now because I need them for something. Sharky, it's not any less gross than the backstab. What? I mean, yeah, I know, but I already did the backstab, and now I'm going to do it again. Why did you need dragon heads for now? What are you making? Modded stuff. Special bookshelves. Ooh, nice. He has unlimited potential for danger. What mod? I also need Dragon's Breath, which is super annoying, but Apotheosis. Oh, I've heard of that one, but not played it. It makes, like, changes to enchanting and spawners and stuff. It's really good. Fun. Sorry, this is just totally off topic. You're no good. Sharky's deliberating. No, you're good, rather. Sharky's deliberating. Boardcat just theorizing. This is the last run, so he should make it count. I sure love finding his end city, but no end ship. Either or are good. But how do you know what makes it count in this case? I mean, it doesn't matter what he gets last. It doesn't really change anything. Yep. I think Razor was the best ending we got, or best heart we got at least. Yeah, I would agree. Yay, yup. Sorry, Sharky. Have to PJ stabbings her, because all the routes with saving her are off limits, Sharky. Nopers, you can't go witch again. So what now? What is more witch than witch? You gotta go past witch. How far can you go? No, it's literally only you, board cat. Everything retracted. I have no idea. So... slay the princess.
Without hesitation, bring the blade down and plunge it in the wound dry. Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard.
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy,
Sure
and
have,
there's
again.
nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you.
Proceed to her hurting me immediately. Here we go, hurting me.
I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again.
Forget about trying to rescue her.
But this is what I did last time. But this is legit what I did last time.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you. And
We can still turn this around.
Ah. I have a suspicion that both of these are going to have the same result. If I give up, she'll maul me to death. If I run for the stairs, she will maul me to death from behind, I'm guessing. Plus, the door's still locked. So... I'm just going to let her have this, I think. Because I'm the backstabber. Let her have her vengeance. She'll probably want more, but like... Unless... There's no way that the basement's gonna let me out. And plus, leaving her to bleed out in the basement pretty much sucks as well, so I feel like maybe we just let her do this. I stabbed her, she tore my face up, and now... we kind of just resolved to not have a face anymore. Go for it.
are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around
Does this
you on
mean I'm gonna
cobblestone
get the
floor,
broken?
the blade
Dang it!
falls
This
from
means
your
I'm gonna get the
trembling
broken
hands
again,
and
doesn't it?
clatters
Dang it!
uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job.
Yeah, I guess I did.
The princess,
Oh, no.
wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room.
Uh-huh.
Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out.
Okay.
We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
Where is this going, I wonder?
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
That's exactly the same thing she said to me when she was bleeding out. But this time she's not bleeding out, so where does that leave us?
This is the end, isn't it?
A little bit, but only partially.
Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay. The beast. The beast. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
Hasn't this happened already?
It hasn't. Or
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
So who's our third tonight?
If he doesn't remember
What's the
what
hunted?
happened, then something else must have trapped us here.
I haven't seen you in a little while, Hunted. Okay. Sure.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Those are two very different... Let's say, if you're
Just have to
back
see what the
here,
hunted has to say.
We did our best with the information we were given, and yet you still died, didn't you? So, and I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything?
I just like the way he says
Asking
that.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical
You say
scenario,
anything to Hunted?
if it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or, all the more reason to keep our wits about us, should we even return to the cabin? We could find a safe little hole somewhere instead.
Where exactly are you suggesting? Plus, I've already tried that. The path goes back and forth forever.
You have to go to the cabin. If you don't slay the princess, she's going to end the world, which you're always going to be a part of, even if you're cowering in a hole. There's no escaping your responsibility here.
Talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she able to rip me apart with her bare hands?
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
How do we avoid being killed?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was
Yeah. Who locked her in the
people
basement? Locked her in the
locked her.
basement? Why is this falling on
Look.
me?
Oh,
Special.
of course you're special. Special can mean all sorts of things. Don't let it make you careless. We need clear thoughts and pricked ears.
Voice of the Hunted does seem somewhat more useful to have around than some of the voices I've gotten up here sometimes. But anyway, KG?
I've told you everything you need. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be... Not to sound like a broken record. You're afraid, aren't you? Just like us.
I would get that impression, actually, yeah. He does seem rather afraid of the potential of the princess.
Of course I'm afraid. Fear is an extremely normal thing to feel when the fate of the entire world is at stake. But that's not the only thing you're afraid of. You're scared of something worse. Stop projecting your neuroses onto me and just get to the cabin already. Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Right. I'm really good at that, by the way. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning.
Yeah.
Before she will lie, she will cheat, and Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
I mean, again, she's a cat. Well, she's probably not a cat this time. She's the beast. And I'm a bird. I'm certainly not... I mean, I'm not a predator bird either, as far as I can tell. Although I do have somewhat talon-like fingers, I don't think it quite counts.
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
You just keep telling yourself that.
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
How good are birds at smell?
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
Right, but we can't see or smell you, so maybe not.
Maybe.
To the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I wasn't expecting it to be quite so house-like even. I was thinking maybe more like stone cave or something like that, but we're not... I wonder if we're talking more like... less like a actual wild animal, since I guess that's more like what the witch was like. But she wasn't particularly wild, she was just cat. Not trusting, but not actually particularly bestial, aside from, the part where she, attacked me and we both broke our backs. But more like a person who has sort of twisted into a beast of some sort? Well, I guess we'll find out when I get down there, huh?
The blade is your implement.
Right, well, the mirror.
That's because there isn't a mirror.
Right.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. What a strange thing to lie about. Maybe he doesn't see it. Much like he hasn't seen what's already happened.
That's basically where we're at, yep. Well, why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something?
Whole cabin's different.
Very different. I wonder why. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. So focus up.
Mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall.
It's a wall.
This really isn't funny.
Wipe it.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Yep.
But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone.
A little bit. Okay, so not much to say there. So, blade or no blade? That's the question. Last time, I stabbed her in the back. It didn't kill her. She mauled me to death, essentially, and then I stopped fighting her, and she watched me as I died. But she was betrayed. She knew that part. If I go in there without a weapon, she might be somewhat less inclined to immediately maul me to death, but she's probably going to maul me to death eventually. However, again, I probably deserve it. So, I haven't tried... I brought the blade with me for... For which I brought the blade with me? For beasts? I mean, not having something to defend myself with is probably stupid, right? I already betrayed her. I can't just sort of walk in and be like, well, here I am. I won't have it hidden, but that certainly it wouldn't... Like last time, it barely mattered that I hid it behind my back. She was immediately like, so you got that weapon behind your back, huh? And I was like, yeah, I do. Unless I'm planning on going in there and just lying down and letting her maul me to death again, I should probably take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Alright.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes.
Staircase. Time to check chat. Hello. 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 Beyond which, get back, you beast. Grr snarl. Grr snarl. Rip. Grr. Oh, never mind. Stabbing leads to which. Otherwise, something else. Run. Are you familiar with the route we're about to get? Me? I'm familiar with no routes. No, Felix. Ah, okay. No, you're not. Only chapter 2 was broken his tower. Oh, she got the Tapetal Lucidium. I don't know what that means. Oh, girl snarl rip. Beast, kitty 2. Rip, tear, grr. Yip, roar. Bark. Cat very coherent tonight. Hunted is a very underrated voice in my opinion. Very scrunkly. Scrunkly is a good term for him. Hunted is forgettable, not gonna lie. I don't know, I kind of like him. Hunted is just what he sounds like, a hunted animal. He is that. And flight responses are situationally helpful, but not always. I mean, I think the most helpful voices are paranoid and stubborn. Birds typically not great at smell. Maybe Hunted is a dog bird. Stubborn is my actual favorite. Stubborn is great. Stubborn and cheated are great. I'm sorry, Oppie. Stubborn is great. My favorite's contrarian, though, which I didn't get. Ooh, grr snarl. Right, well.
The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Because who would want to live in a jungle anyway, huh?
She growls up the stairs.
Maybe a beast?
I can smell you.
Oh, good. Well, this is a good start.
She sounds almost feral.
Can't imagine what gave you that impression.
Impatient. Or maybe eager.
Barely squeaked that word out, huh?
You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness.
Now see, when y'all were implying that she was turning into a cat, this is more what I was expecting. Obviously she's over to the left. That's presumably some part of her body there. That may be a tail. But it's not immediately apparent what's going on. This is... Oh, I'm so dead. Okay, great.
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
She's right there. There she goes.
You see
Oh boy.
a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her.
Oh, good. Good, but she is still chained, huh? Okay, interesting.
Remember, she's just a princess.
Oh, that's convincing at this point.
She's certainly not just a princess. You're not helping.
Neither are you.
It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does.
That makes sense, I guess.
Her shining
there she
eyes
is.
appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
Hi.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified.
Yeah, I figure.
I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
Yeah, maybe.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright.
I wasn't upright already?
The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Yeah, okay, where to? Where? Don't you hear that clinking? She's in chains again. We're fine. You're about to attack me, aren't you? I can see right through you. We don't have to kill each other. You know that, right? Move. Stand still. This seems like a good time to trust the voice of the hunted, maybe? I mean, maybe not. Maybe I'll be moving into whatever her range is. Maybe it's a bluff because she is chained. But I don't know how long that chain goes. She's already made it farther away from the wall than she normally does, so... Then again, maybe the voice of the hunted... Okay, so this is the thing. It's a flight response. She's trying to scare me, and it's working. So, maybe this is stupid. But I don't have a way of knowing that aside from taking an action. So, the voice of the hunted wants me to move. I did what the opportunist wants. I mean, that's not true. I didn't do what the opportunist wanted. I didn't. He would have wanted me to stab her in the back. The second time. But maybe it's a good idea to just trust the voice this time? Maybe not! At least if I move and I get mauled, then I'll know it was wrong. There's only one way to find out, and it's just do something. So... reasoning with her isn't going to work. Threats aren't going to work. Taking her lightly isn't going to work. Thinking about it a little harder might be good, but it might slow me down if she is about to pounce. Just go! Just move! Where are we going?
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess.
Hey, great! It was a good idea. Good job, the hunted. You did it. Well done.
In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her.
Uh-huh.
Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
Yeah, we shouldn't be here down here, huh?
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
I'm a bird man. What do you want from me?
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs.
Okay, there she is.
So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
What do you think, hunted? What do you want? We don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we left together? If you could get out of here on your own, wouldn't you've already left? Stop hiding and show yourself. I was sent to kill you because you're a threat to the world. I'm starting to believe that's true. Run for the stairs. This is stupid. That's what she wants us to do. She'll just jump me if I do. What do you want? She's not going to stop hiding and show herself. Why? What possible good would that be? Like, why would she do that? What advantage would she gain by letting me be less afraid of her? I could offer to help her, but last time that didn't exactly work out great, did it? Then again, maybe running would be the right choice, but I feel like I'll just get locked in and then mauled from behind, so... What does she want? She wants to kill me, probably eat me, like... Is the bargaining thing to do? Try and negotiate an escape for her? Oh man, what's the call here? Let's just see what she wants. I'm guessing I know where this is going to go. It's going to be more intimidation, but like, information is good, right? Information might be good. Keep her talking instead of pouncing on me, maybe?
I want to swallow you whole.
I kind of thought so.
And I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Great. Okay, well...
Don't ask her what she wants. Just slay her. Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful.
That would be.
She's just a princess. Don't overthink it.
Can you not actually see what's going on despite being the relatively omniscient narrator? Okay.
She's clearly not.
I mean, yeah. Why do you want to kill me? I feel like I know that. Okay. I do appreciate how slay the princess is not even an option here. It's like, what exactly are you planning on doing, little bird man, with your tiny dagger? Probably if I went this route, I might get an option to do that. What if I do ask her to show herself? I'm guessing she just won't, but like... Let's just see if it works.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
I mean, fair point, I guess.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
I suppose.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else.
Okay.
We're on the back foot.
Right.
The back foot keeps us nimble. keeps us alive.
Alright, but it's not sustainable. Eventually we wear out and then she wins.
It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive, if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Like what? How exactly are we supposed to take back the momentum here? Survive, wait for her to strike and hit her back, play dead, stand still. Okay. Overthinking is probably not going to be productive here. Survival will eventually wear me out. I don't think she's stupid. She knows she didn't hit me. Standing still, she'll just kill me. Straight up. This is the give up option. This might be kind of obvious is the thing. The question is thinking about it going to be helpful or not? This would work provided I can actually pull it off. Am I good enough for that? Depends. Frequently, no. But I have pulled off things that seem pretty unlikely in the past. I feel like if I do this, she's going to get hit in on me too, which I guess is par for the course in this sort of scenario. We normally kill each other pretty emphatically. The hero is the one who had this idea. I could just act on his advice, or I could ask him what he wants to do. But I feel... But wait a second. No, of course not. Because the friggin' hunted knows she's about to strike. So we gotta do something and not think about it. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. Wait for her to strike, hit her back.
This isn't going to work. We're in her domain. We just have to stay alive.
Fight. Successfully take the fight to a creature in its den. So, in other words, did a stupid thing. Great! Okay, well, let's see what happens.
If we keep dodging her forever, we're going to get tired. We're going to slip up. We have to take a risk.
I think I'm going to die pretty quickly here.
As the princess lunges from the shadows once more, tighten the whipping blade and lash out. It strikes, cutting deep, and the princess loses her focus, crying out in pained surprise as she crashes into you.
Really? I didn't expect it to go so well, but okay.
You're sent sprawling, and can already feel the massive bruise blossoming on your ribs as she scrambles back into the darkness.
This is the closest we've gotten to an actual view of her. Okay.
Ha! Look at that! We wounded her.
A little bit, but she wounded us too.
And she wounded us. Bad trade.
That hurt. Are you just the cornered animal you seem to be? Or could you be a rival?
Good question.
She rears back, then leaps at you, more forceful, more ferocious, more serious. The scuffle is brief, and though you inflict a few deep wounds, you find yourself quickly overwhelmed by her savagery.
That's understandable.
You fall over the floor, and she wastes no time before pouncing on you in a flurry of claws and blood, your nerves barely able to keep up with the onslaught.
Okay, cool. Well, that's it then, huh?
By the end, you're lying in a nest of your own intestines, spine severed,
image.
blood rapidly draining out onto the jungle floor.
Uh-huh.
The princess, drenched in both her blood and yours, idly prods your body.
But she didn't eat me yet. Huh.
No, that's it then. Cornered animal it was.
Apparently so.
Do better next time. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
Really? Okay.
We're not dead, we're...
Dying.
But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
We're heading to Chapter 3 for the first time tonight. The den. Oh boy, okay, good. Oh, good. Oh, this ought to be great.
On a path in the
Yeah, we are.
The stubborn!
This time we're not gonna run until we die. We're taking her head on and we're winning.
Well, you know, the last time that I went with the stubborn into a situation like this and just fought every time, no matter how stupid it seemed, I did technically win, sort of. Okay, well, in any case, let's catch up on chat. Hello. 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 Where are we at? Tapetum lucidum is the membrane at the back of the eyes in predators that make them reflect light. Oh, is that what that was? Got it. Thank you. I didn't know the name of that. Today I learned. Sniff, sniff, grr. Smell me. Oh, we're here. I swear that was a joke. My, I took a step away for a second. Bored cat, please seek help. It was a joke! I look away for 1 second, you turned her into a cat. I mean, I did. I'm just here for a few minutes. Hi, hello, Meva. We turned Princess into a cat. This is Beast? It is Beast. Yeah, this is Beast. We did Witch before, but got the back broken into Witch. By the way, there's a chance we'll see, some guts. So, trigger warning for Eternal Organs again. Some gutty works. He ain't looking. Felix hasn't played the game either. Thanks. Yeah, but I did look up spoilers for, like, the whole ending lore. Oh, so that's not a good reason. That's different, though. Odin spoilers don't care. Hello, Kitby. Oh, no. Nya, pretty beast. Big kitty. Gurgur, sniff, sniff, grr. Come on, good ending. I mean, I'm happy with whatever route we get here. I'm just gonna have to, like, not look at the screen for a bit for one of them. I don't think he's gonna run. He knows run is stupid. Wait, can this go to Fury? Surely not. No, it can't. No. Figured. There's a few routes that freak me out, and the introduction to one of the ones here is one of them. Or I guess a lead up. She's not just a princess. Look at her. She's Beast from Beauty and the Beast, and we are the Beauty. Oh, you're blind. Just see, idiot. See better, idiot. I forget which one here gets what route. Meet her in the middle. Meet her as a predator. Dark Souls, dating edition. Meet her tooth for tooth and claw for claw. This is a love story. Uh-oh. Is this the one I gotta look away for, or is this... Doubt. Oh, big kitty. Nope, all safe. Oh, big kitty. Oh, boy. Here it comes, everyone. Wait, is she gonna... Oh, never mind. Prepare your eyes, people. Huh, where are we going? This is gonna be fun. Oh, boy, stubborn den. What does that mean, Saruna? Aw, damn. Everything retracted. This route tickles my fancy for fantasy designs. Oh, good. Well, in we go.
You felt her. She didn't have a soft underbelly. She didn't have blind spots. What could we have done that would have saved us from her hunger?
When someone tries to make you dead, you have to hit them back. You have to show them your authority. There's nothing worse than a bully that thinks they own you.
Great. So you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done.
So this is at this point we're at what? This is number 15, I think, and not done yet.
Oh, shut up.
No, not
it
15.
bodes fine.
More like
You're
12.
the reason we're stuck in this shit situation. Now I have to do the hard work of dragging us out.
Great.
And how do you intend to do that?
By stabbing.
We're going to fight her, and we're going to win. There's a reason she slinks around in the shadows.
Are you sure she's going to be still slinking around in the shadows when we get in there today?
Well, no complaints here.
Great.
Now, hold on. We're not just going to let the fact that he knows things about this whole Lupin situation go, are we?
The narrator, I suppose he did kind of acknowledge it this time, didn't he?
He's not important. He can have his secrets for all I care. She's killed us twice now, and that's enough of a reason for us to want her dead.
Okay, what's the plan? The path is different than it was before. I want answers. What is going on here? What do you not know that what do you know that you're not telling me? What if we just leave? What happens then? No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers in the cabin. Let's just see this through. Silent proceed. Bye. Okay. So what's the plan?
Like I said, we're going to fight her.
Uh-huh.
But we're so small.
I mean, we are pretty small.
We don't actually know how big she is. We just know she wants us to think she's big. And if she's going to treat us like prey again, then she is sorely underestimating us. One good wallop, that's all we need to put her on the defensive.
I feel like maybe you are underestimating this scenario, but okay. The path is different than it was before.
Ground is ground. It doesn't matter what shape it takes. We'll adapt. If it looks different, that's because the situation has started to spiral out of everyone's control. So please, disavow yourself of the notion that you can just come back here and fix this place if you manage to make a mess before that line of thinking leaves you yet another world in ruin.
I mean, this is the last chance. That much has been made clear.
Though, as evidenced by you dying twice, it's safe to assume the fates of the worlds you've left behind don't concern you very much.
Hey, listen, I tried to fight her last time. It's just that she's a lot stronger than me.
Consider this your last opportunity to make things right.
You're not kidding.
For you and for the rest of existence. But especially for you.
Great, thanks.
We don't need your pep talk. I'll make sure we pull this off.
Okay. I am gonna ask the narrator for answers, though. He might not give me any, but that's fine.
I've told you as much as I can without putting you at a disadvantage.
Uh-huh.
If anything, I've told you too much. Like that grumbling voice said just a moment ago, you've already died by her hands twice. You shouldn't need much else in the way of motivation.
I guess. Alright. I know what happens if I leave. I'm not gonna... Well, I guess I could... It doesn't hurt anything to say it, though, does it?
Yeah, she was still there last time. I'm not so sure she can free herself without our help.
Fair point.
Maybe not quickly, but it's inevitable. That cabin won't last forever.
Okay. Even though now it's her den, apparently. Well, whatever the case, I'm going to the cabin.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do.
I kind of love this, given that it's like a recessed den in a wall, but it still has to look like a cabin, so it's just sort of in there, being eaten by the mountain, basically, or not the underbrush, I guess.
Huh. We've already been over the plan.
It's true.
I'm not sure that use violence counts as a plan.
I mean, it's all we got.
It's a better plan than you had last time.
I guess.
I don't like this. Don't try to keep us breathing.
Cool, thanks. Proceeding to the cabin.
The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all.
Mm-hmm.
The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings.
Okay.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Take it. We're not fighting a monster without a blade. Even if it's not a very big one.
Not particularly.
Great. That mirror's back. And it's where the door is supposed to be.
Which means we made it to chapter 3, which is, nice.
What are you talking about? There is no mirror. There's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement.
With no door on it, then why didn't you just leave? Because you can.
He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us.
Now that's interesting. That's the first time I've gotten that indication. The hunted can tell it's not there.
Huh?
If that mirror's blocking our way, just smash it and be done with it.
Of course the stubborn wants to do that. You wanted to do that last time too. Well, take the blade for sure.
Yes, take the steel claw.
The steel claw.
You pull the blade from the stump, gripping it tight. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Good. One step closer to ending this.
Approach the mirror.
You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair.
You heard him. Stop hesitating and smash that antique.
That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else.
That does track.
It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually.
Was it?
It went away after we reached out to it last time. Might as well try wiping it clean again. What's the harm?
I haven't tried smashing it before, but I don't think... Aside from which, I know what this represents, and I don't want to smash it, because it's kind of important. I don't think I probably can smash it. I think my fist would just go straight through it. Either way. Wipe it.
You reach forward and wave your hand over the open hole leading to the basement. See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own.
Okay, fair enough.
You step forward into the darkness.
Okay, so there's possibly not even a staircase right now. I'm gonna just check chat now before we actually get into the actual den of the actual beast. Missed you, Stubborn. Let me just stop whining, though. She was literally invincible. How are you, Stubborn? Did I stutter? What gets you skeptic, then? I think you have to dodge an additional time. Oh, we chose to stubbornly fight instead of run. Stubborn, please, I love you. But please, Stubborn. Nah, I'd win. Stubborn really looked at her and said, bet. By the way, can we have a look at the gallery after we finish the game? Of course we can. Saw that, Saruna. How big is that kit going to be now? Stubborn has the weird-ass power to stop you, just stop you from dying, it seems. So, I mean, it worked against a god angel, so, like, maybe I can win. Yes, Felix, show us the big kitty game. Not the first time. Hunted could tell it was not here the other time as well. Oh, I just didn't notice then. Or I didn't remember anyway, more likely. When you were in Razor. Yeah, Hunted is good at that. Oh, hole. Basement hole. Prepare your butts. I haven't spoken a single time. I've just been watching. Indeed. Into the darkness.
If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend.
Gotta walk myself directly into the death trap. Great!
It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Is it actually the same read, just being imported into every scenario? Smells of mold and decay. Does that mean she's killed other things here, or, well, just kills and doesn't eat her? Well, I guess we'll find out soon when I go in there. and die.
As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs, no entity threatens violence or pleads for safety.
That's actually worrying.
Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
I'm crawling on all fours right now. I mean, I'm a bird, so maybe I have some advantages there, but, like, you ask a lot. We have unfinished business, we should talk. We don't have to fight, I'm ready to let you out of here. Lie, we don't have to fight, I'm ready to let you out of here. Say nothing and silently proceed down the stairs. We stay silent right now. We stay silent right now.
You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement. The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed.
Oh no. Okay.
It doesn't matter if we can't see down here. We know where she is.
We do? Okay. Staying quiet, are we? We don't have to do this. Step into the shadows, ready to fight. Step into the shadows and try to lure her out. Stubborn thinks it knows where she is. Stubborn is good at keeping me alive, and Stubborn is good at fight, but is Stubborn good at detecting where things are? What did, hang on. The Hunted didn't say anything. The Hunted has no advice for me right now. Although I can feel it, I'm exposed. So, no matter what, she knows where I am. Stubborn thinks that he knows where she is. Here's the thing. Try to lure her out. Like, I can't see. Lure her out into what? We're in a giant space that she is in control of. She can see, I can't. Lure her out. I feel like if I know where she is, if I have some instinctive sense of where she is, maybe I can get a fight going. But I don't see that luring her out is going to help unless I wanted to just see what she looks like, which I do admittedly want to do, but I made it through the fury by trusting Stubborn. It may not be a good idea to trust him again, but I don't have a better plan, so step into the shadows ready to fight then, I guess.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement.
We're trying to see her? We're trying to see her. Okay, well this is going to end well.
There, she's about to strike.
Great.
With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows.
That was nice of her to do. To erupt from the shadows, I mean, like, to, let us see her before we die.
You're quick to react, swinging your blade, its tip intercepting her before she can draw first blood. She recoils, stunned for a brief moment.
Well, that's something anyway.
See? I told you. We needed to assert our might. We needed to prove to her that she can bleed too. She'll doubt her every move now.
You say that, but
her gleaming eyes watch you from the shadows, unblinking. There's fear in them now.
Really?
But it is a fear wreathed in fury. And beneath it all lurks something far more primal.
She's got a lot of fingers, by the way. She's a Hemingway beast.
Hunger.
Uh-huh.
Yes. She knows your strength now, and she wishes to devour it. How unseemly.
Your observation is noted. Thank you.
I'd like to see her try.
There he is. Oh, she's trying.
Princess lunges with even more ferocity than before. Both voices were right. Within that ferocity there is the clumsiness of doubt, a chaotic dance between impulse and restraint.
Uh-huh.
Not a word is spoken between you and the princess as you exchange blows in the dark. The glint of bloody claws and fangs, the flash of wet steel. In the pit, all of your senses are heightened, each injury stinging like a chorus of insects, each small shift in your favor a major victory that swells your confidence.
You say that, but...
And yet, for all the wounds you've managed to inflict upon her, you remain at a stalemate. And then you start to lose ground. While your body slows, hers quickens, her wounds mending as she licks the blood of her prey from her dripping maw.
That's convenient. Also, I'm pretty sure that was a part of me. I'm thinking I probably need that.
So she really can devour our strength.
That's a neat trick.
Can we do something like that? All these wounds are starting to add up.
You say that, but last time I had the stubborn with me, I just sort of kept fighting and it worked fine, so...
Nah, screw that. We're not stooping to her level. We'll just have to give this our all, end it in one final hit.
We die if we do that. We have to make ourselves like her. We have to embrace instinct. She shifts towards you, her bloody grin shining in the dark. And then you see it. Your opening.
My opening.
Take it. Put her down like the mindless beast she is.
I see. Take the opening and strike at her heart, or embrace instinct. I'm inclined, at this moment, to trust the hunted on this one. Because here's the thing. She's in a strong position, I'm in a weak one. I'm starting to lose my strength, and she's gaining strength by drinking my blood, essentially. If there's an opening here, there are two possibilities. Either she's overconfident, or it's a trap. It feels like a trap. She's gotten the measure of me at this point. If I behave the way I have so far, I feel like we're going to lose. Now, admittedly, I went into this saying, if I trust Stubborn, I'll make it through it. But Stubborn also wants to just kill her in one blow, and I don't think that's realistic. I mean, if we manage to hit a vital spot, then sure. Maybe. Shoot. Shoot. But this is the thing. It says embrace instinct, not... well... normally, you could take that as being like, run away, but also, specifically, the hunted said we have to be like her, we have to embrace instinct. It feels like the right call here. And if I die for betraying the Stubborn, then I guess I deserve it. I've betrayed everybody else tonight. Instinct it is.
You hurl yourself towards the princess's body, carving into her not with steel, but instead with tooth and claw.
Really?
You are a blur of bloodied things that tear and rend.
Oh, I guess I wasn't expecting that kind of, but yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
Yes. Yes. We are not prey. We are more. The princess howls in fear and outrage as you peel away a chunk of her flesh. But as the bloody meat slides down your throat, you feel invigorated. Your wounds burn less, you feel faster, more responsive.
How does this end if we both strengthen by eating each other's flesh?
Again, the more we take of her, the less she will be able to take of us.
Okay.
There is no time to rest if you're to do this right. She tries to bat you away with her massive paw, but as it smashes into your ribs, you clamp your teeth around the limb. You give her no time to react before snapping it from its joint.
She just ripped her arm off. Her face is my face. What?
The princess pulls back.
I just ate
in
her
shock
hand.
As you crunch through bone, devouring the arm that was part of her. It's part of you now. Your wounds heal.
Well, I might win, but I'm definitely abandoning something here.
That's disgusting. I don't want to do that.
I mean, apparently I did it.
You were the one who asked if we could do this, and if it means we win, well, we have to win. Victory demands we do whatever it takes to claim it.
I didn't think it would be so dehumanizing.
I don't know if we're really particularly human to begin with.
But we feel bigger than her now, don't we? The feeling doesn't linger.
As you choke down the last of her severed arm, she lunges, taking advantage of the distraction. In a frenzied flash of blood and feathers, she rips into your side, swallowing another piece of you.
We're just gonna see which of us can eat the other one entirely first, while alive.
Returns. Her arm starts to mend itself, fresh claws sprouting from developing flesh. We can't be small again. We have to take more. We have to take it now.
Okay.
You descend upon her again, jaws gnashing, desperate to regain your
Desperate
power.
is bad.
You both lose yourself in the rhythm of the beast. You devouring her, and she devouring you, mending and bleeding and consuming in an endless cycle, on and on.
We are become Ouroboros.
Come on, just one more bite, then we'll have her right where we want her.
This is like the ultimate stalemate, though.
Am I really the only one who's not on board with this? I'm gonna be sick.
Okay, is she eating my hand, or did I rip off her? No, that's her jaw right there. Okay, she's just eating my flesh again. Yes, okay. Part of my hand. Got it.
The more you consume, the more the lines that differentiate you and her begin to blur, the flesh of your bodies twisting into warped reflections of what you swallow. You have to snap out of this. You can't destroy her if you lose sight of yourself.
Well, thanks for your opinion suddenly being given again in the middle of all this.
We are the predator now. There is nothing to do but embrace our true nature.
Okay, is this going to be another choice between... No, it's not.
But words fade into hollow vibrations as you and she continue to tear at each other in the darkness. There are no beginnings. There are no endings. There are no moments of calm. There is only savage violence.
Forever. But that noise, we're at the end, aren't we?
Did you say no endings?
Wait, is there no ending, though? But he doesn't respond. He's gone. This is it. This is what we got. This is what we got.
But how are we supposed to know if we won?
We are her now. We're all just the same melded blob of flesh trying to kill each other itself. It's just violence.
We have won. We'll never die so long as we keep eating. We can be forever.
You and she are separated. Your flesh ripped from where it joins together before forever can come to pass. You lock eyes. You see a new emotion there. Shame. What have we done, they ask. What have we done? Also, I see she was growing my beak. That's interesting. We ate so much of each other that we just were each other at the same time. Anyway. Hello, the entity. You don't get the opportunity to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Okay, well, let's see how you're doing. How are you doing? How far back do I go here? Hang on. Here we are. Hole, 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 hole. Go jump in a hole. Goblin. The spirit of Bartholomew is in this hole. Where will we find him? I forget what happens here, actually. Hype! We're exposed. Put some clothes down, then. I'm sorry. Birdman needs pants. He's fine. He has feather pants. You said feathers, but it's feather pants. Stubborn is straight up not going to let the literal ability to see stop him. Stubborn really said, no sight, no problem. Just put a blindfold on. Kitty. Hello, Kitby. Yay, biggest kitty. She's so cute. The meow meow. Yay, 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 kitty. She's beautiful. She's so cutie pie. She's so baby. I'm gonna pet her. Prepare to lose that hand, Zaruna. Stubborn, you stubborn lunatic. She'll let me if I'm nice to her. Chomp. Goodbye, random feathered body part. Oh, no, wait. Stubborn, no, don't. Yes, Zaruna, but she won't let you back out. What, Darkus? What happened? I don't remember. Oh boy, what will he choose? Oh, I'm sorry, princess. I love you so much. What are we gonna do? I have no idea. I'm just vibing. It's okay, he's unlikely to read chat until he makes a decision. Why am I cold? Brr. It's because you're on the floor, silly. Oh boy, turned down your thermostat, didn't I? I'm literally in a chair. Here it comes. Felix, time to gnar. What did you do to you? What did I do to you, Felix? We do have bird clawsies. I'm hunting you, Saruna. Consume the beast. No, 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 noms. This is the one you don't like, Saruna. Endless consumption. I will be in a minute. But no, but true remnants is eating each other in the dark. This is, bleh. Yummy, yummy hand. At least cook it. I will be in a minute. True love time. Now this is romance. Cooking isn't very instinctive. Stubborn. Now this is romance. Hunted. Hunted. Can we stop? No, we can't. I haven't ever seen this path before. Nar, nar. This is very fun. Imagine being stuck in a perpetual deadlock of eating each other. Vor battle. You're not wrong. That's so messed up. Deeply gross, but I love it. I think my game was bugged. I haven't seen any of this. War battle is right, Jack. This is so gross. I don't like this. This is very much reminding me of the narrator in John Sims. Yes, for sure. Num num. JJ jaw ripping. I'll be back. Sorry. Oh, it was. Oh, it kind of looked like it, but it wasn't. Johnny loves a visceral description. So maybe this was added in Pristine cut? Now this is romance. Maybe yes, agreed. Sorry. Hunted and stubborn going feral in the corner as hero watches in horror. Yeah, this is from Pristine cut, but I already got all the Pristine content, I thought. It's perfectly fine, Serena. Take care of yourself. For sure, do. For sure, do. If it helps, that wasn't the jaw ripping, but still, the jaws were definitely having things happen. And so, yeah, I get you. I get you. Do what you have to do. This is truly a horrid fate. Anyway, can someone tell me when this stops? I have the stream paused. Oof, wow. I think it's over, Serena. I'm sorry. Tell me when the mirror appears. This art is so good. Yeah, hands are here. I can't. Yeah. I feel really sick. I think I'm sorry. I'm sorry it happened, Serena. I hope you're alright. Hands are having trouble grabbing her. It's now mirror time. Mirror is here. I'm usually okay with this game, but I hate that so much. In a masterful fantasy horror written way. I love it. That was too much. It was a lot. It's alright. This game is very intense. I love that the ending is for the sole fact she realizes it's the problem at the end. She does. Just take some breaths if you need to. For sure. It's finally time. 5th time's the charm. Oh yeah, congratulations. That was Pristine cut content before the scene just ended when the princess appeared. No kidding. 5th time's the charm. Do you have any time to run late? I'm going to. She just went with what and then hands because you better. It was very bare bones. I'll be okay, just didn't like that. It's understandable. That was a lot. But we're done now. We're done, and now we see what happens.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
I got the achievement. She eats, he eats, she eats, he eats. Embrace instinct in a dark den. I mean, that about sums it up. It was sure something.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Are Stubborn and Hunted even still here?
That thing reeks of death.
Yeah.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
They're still here. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. I'd like to be somewhere nice.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again.
Approach the mirror. What am I gonna look like this time? Oh no. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. I was not expecting that. My cursor is now the bird head again. I don't have a hand anymore. Because I'm nothing. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Looks like a corvid of some sort. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Wait, it's you? But I guess I did expect you were part of me, but... Okay. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Ah! Oh, there's blinking eyes in the broken glass, and teeth! So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you a part of me? Or are you something else? You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why? I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is this place? Where are we? Destroy the mirror. There's so many... Okay, but apparently every time I ask him questions, it's bad? I have to start here, though. You're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help, after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
13, I think? 13, I think. 13, I think. Oh, we do have limited questions. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, hang on. Okay. Okay. So the option to ask him about slaying the princess is no longer here. I guess I chose that one instead of this. Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you part of me or are you something else? I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along? What do I've probably got a couple more questions left before he's gone, but... Are you a part of me or are you something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it?
Is that the only answer you're going to give me? And then we're going to lose some more chunks?
From one vantage point, I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Why are you able to hear my thoughts and drive my actions if you're not me, though? Okay. Versions of you. You said that before, so I really was meeting different yous. I want an explanation for why he's breaking when I ask him questions, which admittedly uses one of my questions. This is the thing that came from the follow-up of what I just asked. But I got my answer, that's what it means. I mean, he'd probably elaborate, but... I should ask about this before he's entirely gone. Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware. And if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
Now is that for that one? Okay. Let's talk about versions of you. So I really was meeting different yous.
You were, and it was by both necessity and design.
Design? Okay.
This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world.
Okay, so it was the trigger. My death was the trigger of a new world forming. Okay.
But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Okay. Alright. Do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions. Does it hurt? I want to destroy you. So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? The people out there beyond the walls of this construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them? And what is my true identity? Destroy the mirror. What he wants me to do to them? I have to ask it. I feel like I'm missing a little bit of context, but maybe I'll gain it by asking. Do they know about this?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion.
Oblivion.
When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Okay. Okay. One, two, three, four, maybe 5 questions left. I technically asked him if he was a part of me or something else, and he basically confirmed he was something else, but he didn't tell me who he was. I'm not sure this is the most important thing, though. I do want to know what he... This is important. This is... I don't know if that's worth asking. Why did you lie to me? Because I wasn't supposed to know about how it works. So there are people outside of this construct, and they're on the cusp of some sort of a disaster. This construct is meant to circumvent that, it seems like. And the desired outcome by this guy is that I kill the princess without asking any questions, and then that locks the construct into an infinite loop where I'm preserved inside it until such time as I kill myself or don't. That's theoretically the good end if I do that, but I never know what happens on the outside. I never get any answers. I'm gonna ask what he is. I don't understand what he is. What are you, if you're not me?
I'm an Ether, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him.
He's my creator.
Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
The narrator is an echo of my creator. So I need to understand what I am to understand what he is. 5 questions left, it looks like. If you made me, then what am I? What is the princess? Did you make her too? What's the difference between what am I and what's my true identity? Maybe these are mutually exclusive. I'm gonna ask this one.
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
I'm the long quiet. So when I was speculating that I was in a different form when I was speaking to the entity, I literally, all this stuff here is just me. The hair is just me. Go on, if you have anything more to say. You don't, okay. I don't want to be a god, I want to be me. A god, I always knew I was special. Are you a god, or were you a god? What is the princess? Did you make her too? Why would you want to rid the world of death? I'm pretty sure death is good, actually, important even. Who cares about dying? I've died plenty of times. How am I supposed to rid the world of death? Destroy the mirror. I have, what, 3, 4 questions left? I have to ask this too. I don't understand her. I don't understand where she comes into all this. Why? I don't know if this is the best guy to be asking this, but like, I have to at least ask it.
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be.
That I noticed.
But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Okay, so she is transformation or most of it. She's the concept of transformation? I guess we're both gods in a sense. Her nature is why I had to die. She becomes that what others perceive her to be, but an echo can't perceive things not in the way people can. And therefore, oh, you had to die and make yourself into echoes so that you would not perceive her, so she would not transform. Okay. 4 questions left. This is going to be 3 after this. Okay.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you.
Okay.
This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
3 questions left. If you made us, then I want you to know that this has been torture. If I destroy her, won't I be alone? Do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her? What would it be like to live in a world without her? I don't... Okay. Whenever I've tried getting answers out of you before, you've been absolutely impenetrable. Why are you suddenly being so open? Because he's about to be destroyed forever. I'm guessing. Why couldn't you have told me all this from the start? I would have helped you destroy her. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small? So you... Okay. Why did you make her a princess? Of all things, why is she a princess? Why couldn't she be an ant or a slice of soggy bread? How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? What if neither of us leave this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there alone? Why would you want to rid the world of death? I'm pretty sure death is good even. Good, actually. Important even. There's too many questions! I have 3 left! This is just being petty. It's been awful, but like... That's impressing upon him that you didn't enjoy the thing he put you in isn't useful because he knows it's going to be unpleasant. He's created you for an unpleasant purpose. He's not going to care. I mean, to him, it's a win condition if I'm alone. That's what he wants. I've already been in that win condition. I know the answer to that question. Do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her? Why would you want to rid the world of death seems important. I'm running out of questions, but why would you want to rid the world of death seems important. This is also important. But I need to understand his motivations if I'm going to have any reason to even consider doing the thing he asked of me. Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
So you fear death, and therefore you made this construct to stop the concept of death, which is impressive in a way, but that's all there is to it. Okay. It's not so much that there's a specific thing that you're afraid of coming to pass aside from just death itself. Death needs to go as far as you're concerned. Okay. How did you die? Does it matter? He caused himself to die so that this could happen. He gave himself to death to stop death from existing. There's too many questions. I can't know that I'm asking the right questions, but... Why did you make her a princess? I mean, things would have been a lot easier if she wasn't, but I feel like... How can you possibly... What would it be like to live in a world without her? That answers this question. He might just say he doesn't know, but there won't be death. There also won't be change. There won't be anything. Unless things are different out there than they are in here in the construct. I'm gonna ask it. I don't know if this is the right thing to...
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear, no more howling chaos. Just life, forever.
Is that how it works?
There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Share your dream with the world is an interesting way to say force your dream on the world. One last question. Death of the author. Run out of questions. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die to good. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Lie, rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. I haven't decided what I'm going to do. I still have to see what she thinks about all this. Say nothing and watch him end. Is there any reason, unless I was 100% resolved on slaying the princess and therefore ending death, was there any reason to explain what I plan to this guy? Like, I could tell him that I'm not going to do what he wants and have him have his last moments be agonizing, and there's nothing he could do about it, but he's also an echo of someone who's already long dead, and it's just being vindictive for the sake of it. This would be in line with how I've been this entire time, though. He'd probably see it coming. He'd be disappointed, but I also don't care. I'm doing this one.
I've said my piece, and my time is up.
Sure is.
It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
Have to. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. The ravenous heart, bring the den to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Oh! Hi. Wow, that sure is a form you got there.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
You're talking like the princess did the first time I walked into the cabin with the knife.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Missed me? I miss you too. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means. What happens now? I suppose I have. She's the only individual I can interact with around here without, you know, automatically going to kill or be killed mode. I suppose I have. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response and then patiently waits for you to continue. Did you hear the conversation with the echo?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Seems to be.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes.
What were we before this? I don't think I can ask that question.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
I mean, it seems pretty clear that you got an opinion on this, but that makes sense given that the one option is you dying, and that's... So... We were once one thing. She represents all potential of change and possibility, and I represent the absence of all change and possibility. Thus the long quiet. That makes sense. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions that I need answered before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. Slay the princess. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. How much can I ask? This is something I want to know. Did it matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it.
Save the game, huh? Okay. I can do that. Is that the main reason you were... Okay, I didn't read anything else, just save the game.
Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Wait a second. Was I supposed to say before this? Oh boy.
Devoured. Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows.
That seems familiar.
But we had a dance unfinished. And in the pitch black of the earth, we found it. A ravenous symphony of death and rebirth.
You sure did do that.
The dance is its own truth. It is the movement that matters. Not the pause you mistake for an ending.
But I am the pause. I mistake for an ending, aren't I? Address this vessel's statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but this isn't what any of this has been about. Reject her authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the moment I get here. Argue you're independent. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Reject your perspective. I won't engage with violence. Remain silent. I feel like if I address the statement directly, I'm just taking the opposite position, since we represent two halves of one whole, whatever it was. Rejecting her authority is just going to lead to violence, I would think. Not engaging with violence, I don't know if that's going to... Hang on. Dance unfinished. Dance is its own truth. Oof, okay, hang on. If I'm saying that it's not about life and death and change and stagnation, then what am I saying it has been about? Appeal to your shared humanity is what it says, but... Wait, explore. The only explore option is the top one. Now, technically, the option I just followed to get here was an explore option, so... Well, let's see if that's how explore works, because usually it will dump me back to this menu afterwards, right? So, let's try starting here and see how it works out. But I don't want to dance. Would you have us fight forever? The dance was good, wasn't it? I don't want to think about a world without you. Are you so sure of yourself that you think the world would stop without you? Return. Would you have us fight forever?
I would have you realize that the decry is suffering, is hurting. But even as you stir to wakefulness, you cling to mortality that was never yours.
Fair point, I guess. Okay.
A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves.
Which?
But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above.
Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
We've got those same options here. I get it, there's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave with you. I just don't know how to stop the fight early and surrender. What are my options in addressing the statement directly? If there are no endings, there are no limits, and if there are no limits, then there's no difference between growth and decay. I've already come so far. What more is there left for me to see? With time, we could have been better. Remain silent. But I feel like, what am I trying to argue here? Why are... If there are no endings, there are no limits. If I were to kill her, there would be no endings. Music's very good, by the way. Music extremely good. I do feel like with time we could have been better because I feel like I flubbed that entire situation, but I don't think that that's necessarily what's important here. I don't know. This feels like an argument in favor of not killing her, but an argument in favor of limits so that you can tell the difference between growth and decay? Changes to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now, or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow? This is really hard. This is what my gut says, even though it's not necessarily relevant, even though it's not necessarily helpful. I regret that route.
And there is always time.
Okay. Good. Oh boy, that one.
Another ray takes a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
I've seen this from this perspective.
Love melted into skepticism, and you pulled back layer after layer after layer, until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me. You sought the truth then. Will you hide from it, now that it is within your grasp?
Intending to. Whoa, boy. My thoughts alone were enough to reduce you into nothing. It's in red, even. It's a separate thing from... Whoa, no. I have no desire to hide, but the truth can be made better. If destroying you is what that takes, then so be it. I don't want to hide from the truth. The red option is neat that it exists, but I'm not taking it. I'm doing this one.
Then don't.
Okay.
Leave with me. There's no need for you to fight what we are.
I'm ready. I want to leave with you. Stop the fight early and surrender. I won't leave with you not until you see things from my perspective. What's my perspective? Well, the thing is, okay, this is tricky because on the one hand, I'm definitely leaning towards leaving with her, but on the other hand, I want to see the last two scenarios. which I'm not sure is a worthy reason to be continuing this, but I'm going to because I want to.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
A boundless torrent of blades catch you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts are not you. Alive, dead, then alive and dead, all at once.
That didn't seem to be how it went.
You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
Okay. I did rise far above you, and I am far above you still. I will destroy you now as I destroyed you then. If you hadn't snatched that body away, we would have killed each other. We were self-destructive. It felt so good to finally win, even if it was going to cost me my life. Even if the journey was agony, the end gave the struggle meaning. I don't know what perspective I'm trying to argue her with. Unless I'm just supposed to be theoretically arguing that it's a good idea to kill her, which I don't know that it is. I'm not convinced that that eliminating death as a concept is worth getting rid of all change and potential. I don't see that. Did the end give the struggle meaning? We were self-destructive.
Were we self-destructive, or did the beauty of our dance reach beyond the shadow of death? It was lethality that made us what we were.
Okay. Organs.
Is it their body?
Organ warning.
Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that feel it.
This face. Even when you reduced me to nothing, you could not rid yourself of me, but I was able to rid myself of you. I am not my body, but I feel my body suffer. I am not my body, but perhaps others are theirs. I don't fear death, not anymore. But what am I if I'm not a body? All of the red options, which become about by making it through a scenario to its end, involve stating your superiority and therefore killing her. It seems like. So far they have, anyway. This seems relevant, I guess. If the main argument is that by killing her, then humans don't have to die anymore. Well, what does she have to say about it? That's mainly what I want to know.
And yet bodies change and consciousness goes on. The infant's body is not the child's, is not the adult's. but the thread of existence remains strung through it all.
Well, that's fair. As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
Okay.
There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? Okay, I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. Slay the princess. I have to fight for a better world. I'm sorry. So sorry. Slay the princess. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. Slay the princess. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine, and if you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. But she is change. Explore options aren't safe here. What do you think happens if we leave here, though?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Okay. Which ostensibly is what's already happening, right? Things proceed as they have been? Maybe? Or does the universe die immediately when we exit the... This also seems relevant. If I'm supposed to be arguing the part of the people in the world that is going to be destroyed, then I guess it's relevant.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
Okay. And that's it, huh? Oh, man. I don't know. I don't think that slaying her is correct. I don't think that a world without change and potential is good, even if potential and change includes death. I don't think that's good, but do we leave? Is there a reason to keep us in here? Does the world die immediately if we leave here? What were we before? This is just fighting. If we genuinely only have two options, kill her or don't, and instead leave this place with her, then I guess I'm going to leave this place with her.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final piece lies with you.
See if we can just in case, fine. I already did it though, it's too late. Fine. Free yourself. Free myself? You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here except for her is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
Thanks. Take her hand. Okay. I'm still a birdman. All at once the unyielding tension breaks. Well, that's that then. You are free and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
What are these? What are these? There are no words, only no thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
That's what I thought. Step into the infinite, then. Oh, hi. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contain 1,000 more. I got a little bird hand. You exist and you are aware just as you have always been and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. There are no endings, only new beginnings. Okay! I have no idea if I did the right thing, and I guess that's been the case the entire time. But that's not where... I don't know what I expected to have happen at the end. I don't think I got the idea that... I kind of twigged to the idea that she was shaped by perception, but I didn't understand that we were, like, legit gods. I think I kind of scraped the edge of it, but I bounced off of it. And I knew that I was more similar to her than I was to anybody else, at least I thought. But I didn't see that. I don't fully understand what we were before we were divided. But if what we were, if I represented stillness and she represented all change, the two of those things together, isn't that just like existence? What do you split apart into those vast sweeping concepts? Like how does he do that? Well, that was really neat though. Also, I haven't looked at chat in like a really long time. I'm sorry. I had to do that. I had to do that. Without our song finished the game, the good ending doesn't count. Princess, the world ender, the an empty void that dared to dream it was alive, the shifting mound movement 1, mutually assured destruction, the shifting mound movement 2, I just want to make you happy, movement 3, it's in our nature, movement 4, the rhythm of the flesh, the long quiet, movement 5, transformation, the apotheosis. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, the track. Right, well, I got to catch up on like a million chat, okay? Hang on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There's so much chat. There's so much chat. Like, what do I even... Very bare bones. Something like that. Salt in the wound. Poor hunted. Crow time. Time for the big reveal. Crow time, caw, caw, crow time, craw, caw, caw. I can't breathe. I might come back and watch the MacLeod later. Hi, narrator. Yeah, take care of yourself for sure. Absolutely. There's a long time ago, so I hope you did. Definitely ask what he is, I think. Not that you'll see this. It's fascinating how you think through what questions to ask. I wish he would ask what the narrator is. Everyone goes through this in their own way. It's very important. I'm slightly better. Hey, Serena. I think I'll be okay. I'm glad to hear it. talking to Guy. Got your wish, Felix. Hi, Serena. Good to hear. We're here to support you. Thank you. Sorry if it seems like I overreacted. I mean, no, it was intense. It's the whole character getting eaten alive thing is a really big deal for me. I mean, that's legit. You don't need to be sorry. You don't need to apologize. It's true. Different things hit everyone differently. Absolutely. I kind of wish someone warned me. Yeah, I had no idea. I'm sorry. I would have if I had known. Okay, name drop. Finally, I can actually call the hero his proper name. This is one of the things I looked up. I wish I'd known and had been able to warn you. Whose hair? Sucks when something like that happens. I know Dark has said one of these things is much worse, and he couldn't have said much more without spoiling it, but I... It's not your fault to know about this. Out of curiosity, Darkest, was that the one you were thinking of as being worse? Yes or no to answer, no suppose, of course. I'm half paying attention while working on things back. Oh, it was that one. Haunted Solutions. Anyway, wow, that might be the single route I can handle, at least in this game. I understand. And I'm sorry that you got it thrown at you in that way. Cutting off the apology loop, by the way. No more apologies, everyone here is fine. I guess what you were saying, Stubborn Den was bare bones, that was before Pristine Cut. Which is really, really weird, because it was the same before Pristine Cut when I last played, despite Pristine Cut being out. I got skipped aside in the same day, and it all had new content. You're gonna have to play this game more times and ask more questions. We have trapped you. I think my game was bugged or something. We gotta question Echo more. We gotta. Maybe you can't get that big fight without Stubborn. Hey, shout out to the guy in the Black Tabby Games Discord who told me the narrator was right. Makes sense. No, that's boring, Dark. We gotta play it more. Oh, definitely. It's like, he was right in saying, yeah, removing death is a good thing. I have big money on single route I want him to see. Like, buddy, pal, do you not know how fucking bad that is? Very important feel-good bucks. Also, I can say it now. I was right about the princess being the concept of death, and I'm so pleased with myself. Hey, well done. You got it. You did it. Partially correct. I mean, yeah, that's not all she is. She's the concept of change, which just happens to include death. I'm on team death is bad. I'm fine with dying eventually, but people who don't want to die should not, in fact, be forced to. The state of nature sucks. I mean, fair, but forcing everyone to not have the option of death or change because you're so afraid of death that bothers me too. There's two sides to it for sure, but I just can't. I'm gonna keep reading chat. That's, as far as the narrator is concerned, the most important thing about her. I don't think so. Didn't look into her eyes too much. I mean, death is just an important factor of life, and saying the narrator was right doesn't just remove death. It means change as a concept. I pointed this out to the guy, and he still said the narrator was in the right. Why can't I delete my latest message? Oh, it's gone. The narrator literally is so scared of death that he decided to kill the concept of all change. It might have been censored by YouTube and not even appeared. Loser behavior. Anyway, the fact that the narrator's idea of the perfect world is whatever the hell the good ending was, I think we need to kick this bird. Yeah, we need to kick this bird. I don't think fear is what drove him. He was afraid, yes, but he ignored his fear and killed himself to do this. He was driven by his principles. He just wants happy nothing forever. He does. Board Cat, I mean the fake good ending, the one with the shitty drawing. Right, that one. Well, here we go. Time for some visual chaos. Here she is. Here we go. A big woman. Oh, she's here. Hello, wife. I want to see you turn into a giant woman. I'll go check. I just checked. Save the game. Darkest delete. It was much faster than I remember. Let me know when we get to the next one, please. It's all good. The music is real good. Very good. I'm sorry my eyes hurt from earlier. I might have to come back in a bit. Reasonable. Peak music. No apologies. This one's fully done. These scenes are all from the perspective of the shifting mound / princess, by the way. Yeah, they were. I just didn't pick up on it quickly. She's looking at you. Whip, I want to see you through, but I gotta sleep. Good night, all. Catch up on the VOD later. Good night, me, but thanks for coming. Red option, bad. Organ warning. I'm just watching the show go on. The narrator's universe is dying. He said as much. He was afraid of that death, and he thought to save his own universe, so he decided to destroy the concept of death, which is part of the shifting mound. He did say it was dying, but he also fears death so much that I feel like even the state of things as being normal as we understand the universe, he might have counted as being dying, because eventually things will end. I don't know. Shifting Mountain was part of you. She will be the end of the universe, but only so there can be a new one. Basically, it's Outer Wilds. Unfortunately, the what we were before answer was something in Narrator's Echo's questions. Dang it. Save again just in case. Womp womp. It's okay. He's going to play through it again. I am. Big bird. Good cosmic existence bird. Yay! I think leaving with her is the right thing. You were always supposed to be one entity after all. Not gonna lie, this ending is my least favorite of all of them. No kidding. To me, at least. Unfortunately, Sharky, like I said, you get more answers from narrator questions you didn't ask. Time to play the game again! The ending isn't bad by any means. It's like anticlimactic. Just read the most recent stuff, maybe? Read the most recent stuff. I think the freaking out tired me out with the ending. What ending do we get? Going into reality. I like that one. I'm pretty sure it's implied that the heat death was close to this world. Maybe you're right. Now that you finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery you can access from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab. It's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Okay. Return to the main menu. Gallery. Memories. Okay. Hero and the princess. Oh, geez, there's a lot of them. Okay, so most of this is going to be... Okay. Find the nightmare. Find the prisoner. Find the specter. Ooh boy. There she goes after kicking out her arm. Find the adversary. Find the stranger. Get her to break her own chains. Always leave a means of easy egress. Good ending. Okay. Okay. Spaces between. Ah, so... Damn both of you to an incomplete existence. That's the only thing I haven't seen here. So these go in the order... These go in this order, period. Okay. The woods, the cabin. The end of everything. Ooh, boy. Find your freedom with gods forever. Go back to where it all started. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. There's a lot. Oh, boy, there's a lot. Okay, okay. Meet your equal in combat. Doubt forces the hand of fealty. Slay her without a moment's hesitation. But I did that! Apparently I didn't do it right. Lock your fears away. To look too closely is to redraw the lines. Softness cornered turns to viciousness. Offering one hand while concealing the other. You can't know someone you've never met. Free and abrasive prisoner. Unquestioning commitment to the other. You need more space. A narrow cave is no place to fight, and it's no place to stay forever. An angel felled is a demon scorned. One might resist a divine, but it's very hard to kill a god. There's no shame in failing. Sometimes when you cut something out of you, a piece of you leaves with it. Kill your worst dreams or be killed by the ghost of your past. Better to linger with your nightmares than to let them run wild. A creature's lair. Become one with the princess in a very literal sense may involve, but does not necessitate being eaten. But I did that! Sometimes the only way to break a vicious cycle is to put your heart on the line. When you've seen the worst sights the prison of the world can offer, you can always choose to walk away empty-handed. There are many reasons spirits may linger, the flames of passion, the flood of words left unspoken. You don't need the world for your happy ending. Well, geez. We've only just, like, scratched the surface. There's so much game left! What the heck? Okay. Okay. No, the getting eaten mentioned there is different. There's a lot left. Wow, there's more than one getting eaten, but becoming one with the princess by getting eaten or possibly not. Okay. I'm tired. I'm gonna go now. Yeah, reasonable. I gotta go too. Man, it's late. Jeez. Okay. Well, cool. We did it once. Now we know. Now I understand a little bit more about what's actually going on here. There's a lot going on here, as it turns out. I guess we'll start back in on that next time. Yeah. Cool. Thank you for coming. Thanks for staying this late. Sorry it went really late, but, I mean, I couldn't have sped that up, I'm afraid. I could have, but it's not how I do. You know how I am at this point, I think. Wow, it's late. It's very late. We're all very tired. Thank you for coming to the stream. The next one will be... Whoa. I forgot this happens. The next one will be on Sunday, as per usual. 6 as usual. It'll all be normal. It'll all be... I gotta go though, so yeah, thanks everyone. Get some rest if that's applicable. Be well otherwise. I'll see you again soon. Man, I gotta go to sleep after all that. What the heck? How am I gonna... I don't even know. I'll see you soon.